Man, YouTube's streaming just really, really sucks. But there's a. What is this? So I'm live on. That doesn't look cropped to me. Automatically generate a vertical crop for shorts feeds. Well, it's not vertically cropped. So that's a lie.
It might be better if we got some easy missions first. I don't want my new rookie to break.
That is an unreasonable request. Is Hinnom's motto not the right person in the right place? It is also Jazel's.
So what is our mission? Say it quickly before I start regretting it.
Ashlanders rioted in the town called Wolfheart's Ebonwall to the east of Skyrim, near the border with Morrowind. We already know that the leader of this riot was a Glenmoral witch, yes? Your mission is...
Kill the witch and take a red drop. I understand, yes.
This explains in more detail. The mission documents, yes? You should read them while you travel with the airship.
I understand. I'll give them to Romeon.
That would be best, no? Fight well.
That was frustrating. Now Discord's going off. Task manager.
So, what do you think of this mission, Romeon?
Ashlanders rioting. I heard they were a fairly moderate bunch there. It's surprising.
What's the East March's response to the riot going to be?
Citizens of Ebonwall were slaughtered. Retaliation is certain. Volunteer militia is on its way there already. Ebonwall will be a battlefield by the time we arrive, so we'll need to decide where to land, depending on the battle situation.
Ebonwall is roughly divided into the foothills and mountainous area. The witch is unlikely to be in the foothills, where the volunteer army will attack first. The Ashlanders will try to buy their time at the foothills, and then barricade themselves in the mountains. There's a somewhat open area on the hillside. Drop us there.
The mission's success depends on how long the Nord army is stuck at the foothills. If you take too much time, you may have to... fight against the Nords too.
We'll cross that bridge once we get there.
It's a perfect plan, but... I'm worried. The Ashkan, Gadarato. He's the leader of the Ashlanders. There's a rumor going around that he's the Nerevarines' child due to his strength.
Nerevarine had children? Could the rumors be true?
That rumor is nothing but a rumor, Oswald. Most likely it's just a valuable lie used to bring the Ashlanders of Ebonwall together.
Probably. But his strength is likely real, considering Ashkans are recognized warriors. We should avoid fighting him if possible.
Is there a bed anywhere? tell me you got this airship and you don't have a single bed? Oh, there we go. $109? What the fuck? 109. I don't even know if I could spend all that. Evasion. Speechcraft. Finesse. Marksmanship. Definitely two-handed. Edge guy.
Into her belly.
Damn. I don't need the mead. This. Those models look great.
If I smell like a singing bird, I'll snap its neck before it's heard.
The Ashlanders' wise woman, Tabia. She's a Glenmoral witch, considered to be the cause of these riots. She's the target of your mission.
Why is a Glenmoral witch serving as an Ashlander wise woman? Tell us more about her.
She was born in Mournhold in the Third Era, and served as a lady of Almalexia when she came of age. When the tribunal fell, she traveled all over Morrowind. It was around that time that she got in touch with the Glenmoral witches. But I don't know if
why
she
the
still has
stream
ties to the
crashed.
other witches.
Since she is suspected to be a Glenmoral witch, we will hunt her down as usual.
YouTube's really bad with their live streams. I'm not a fan. Twitch is super easy. AMD is super easy. YouTube's streaming just sucks. You have to use a third-party app and then stream to YouTube, which is just weird.
Pretty flower.
They should have their own streaming service. Live streaming service.
Mudspawn sightings are confirmed around Ebenwall. These monsters are one of the reasons why these riots spread so much. They rose from the ground during the riots. Be careful. They'll attack anyone except the Ashlanders.
It was a massive summoning. Judging by that, there is a very powerful witch controlling them. They are similar to the ash spawns seen on Solstheim. Could they be related?
The Telvanni are secretive about them, so I don't know the details. But we can say they're almost the same. It's difficult for them to maintain their muddy bodies of ash and snow. It's also been reported that they consist of several solids melted together.
Is there any possibility that House Telvanni is involved in this case? I honestly don't want to deal with them.
I don't think they are.
I'll feed
but,
its corpse to my pet
The
rat.
Telvanni are capable of horrible things.
Nord Commander.
This is the commander of the volunteer army, Magni the Iron Fist. They say he killed a giant when he was still young. He's also known for never taking captives.
Looks like Stendarr's teachings didn't enter this Nord's head. I can see his weakness through his impulsive and unpredictable approach.
You should avoid fighting the Nord army. Thanks to the slaughter in Ebenwall, I don't think they'll be feeling very merciful to anyone.
I know. We're focusing only on the witch.
Okay, that's everything. Mods I'd recommend. I would recommend not only this mod, the one I'm playing, but every single mod this author has made has just been golden. I've loved every one of them. So if you want to easily find them, because I can't remember the author, look up Dakota. D-A, Coda. C-O-D-A.
If I spy a singing bird, I'll
He made all those mods, and they're just, oh my god. They're long, but they're not. Actually, Dakota's kind of long, and it gets too long at some points. But They're super good. Trust.
Ask
Read the
Romyon for
reviews.
any further explanations, or look at the documents on the desk. Ask Romyon for any further explanations, or look at the
Newcomer,
documents
it's
on
your
the desk.
first mission, so be careful. May the beginner's luck be with you.
Ask me if you have any questions about the mission. They are nomads from Morrowind, who live according to the old Dunmerry traditions. Basically, they have nothing to do with the Dunmerry Great Houses. Many of their tribes were chased out of their homeland when the Red Mountain erupted and the Argonians invaded Morrowind. They are the Ashcan and the Wise Woman. Ashcan is the tribal leader, warrior, and guardian. Perhaps I should say that the Wise Woman is the spiritual leader of the tribe. She takes care of the songs. Its official name is Wulfharth's Ebon Wall. It's a fortress Wulfharth built as a foothold during his advance to Morrowind in the First Era. It was abandoned by the end of the Second Era, though, and only rebuilt in the Fourth Era as a precaution against the Argonian invasion. Most of the Ashlanders are divided into 4 main tribes, but the Ashlanders of Ebonwall do not belong to any of those. Instead, they formed a sort of urban Ashlander tribe, consisting of people who were separated from their tribes by the Argonian invasion. I don't know the details yet. They've been able to cooperate fine until now, thanks to the Wise Woman. But it didn't work out that I think we're almost there. Be ready to leave at any time.
Madness is very merriment's might when the jester comes calling.
It looks like we've reached our destination. Are you ready, rookie? We'll just find the witch and kill her. Don't think about doing anything else if you don't want to die early. Since it's your first mission, I'll guard your back, but just this time. When we leave the ship, we'll cut through the city and head for the watchtower.
Alright. Ebonwall, so we're in southern Morrowind. Is there a map? There is. Why do I know all the locations already?
Is that your voice I hear?
It's like a mud dragon. And a bunch of body parts. Summon a mudborn for 352 seconds. I don't know if I can resurrect him. Nope. Interesting. It's a dead end.
pathetic. I knew it.
Damn, he got fucked up. Oh, Nimbus. There's one mod you should get. It's called Vigilant. It's made by the same guy. It is hands down, I think, the best Skyrim mod that's ever been made. It's like this whole DLC to Skyrim, might as well. You end up going to Cold Harbor, and the beginning of it's kind of boring, only to me, because it takes place in Skyrim. That's the only reason I find it boring. But the rest of it is just, it's so good.
That's your wish. I'll oblige.
Someone there. Where'd you...
I like to imagine this spell is that blue spire is their soul going towards Aetherius. I don't know Vigilant does that. I don't know about this one. This one is pretty objective heavy, but Vigilant has a whole open world in Cold Harbor. That's another reason why I really like it. I'm not sure if you played Elder Scrolls Online, but Cold Harbor's in that game. It's a lot like that Elder Scrolls Online Cold Harbor. I mean, I guess this is this mod is slightly open world from what I've played so far, but I know there's a part that is really open world, and there's this huge gothic city inspired by Bloodborne. I haven't gotten to that part yet.
That'll teach you. Knew it! Done and done.
Something that I think would be pretty crazy to have as a mod is some way to liberate Skyrim from a faction and have a friendly faction spawn inside it. I think someone did that.
What was that?
Who's there?
What's it? Skyrim Kingdom mod. No, that's not the one I'm thinking. There is one where you can. Oh, it's Become High King of Skyrim, right? Become High King of Skyrim. Yeah, it's this one. This one's the one you're looking for. You can make your own faction. Make your own flag. I don't have it installed because I have so many mods installed and I'm worried it will break the main quest. But you can become the High King. Build your castle. Build a statue of you. Oh my god, that's awesome. I didn't even know they could do that. Hold on. Maybe I should install this. I don't know if I can install it midway. I have a statue built with me in Whiterun. Oh yeah, you can put your companions. Can it let me have my own hold guards? I mean, it looks like it. Warrior recruit. It looks like you can recruit people. What is this? Oh, that armor looks cool. In fact, oh, I already have it tracked. Let's see. You're gonna court advisors. I guess you can be a slave kingdom. Justice system. Decrees. Managing hiring of guards, clergy, inquisitors, and administrators. I might install this as a matter of fact. Users will need a new save game. Fuck, never mind. That hasn't stopped me before though. I'm gonna try it. I have that, I have that. Backward it. I don't have that. Scripted stent, yep, I have that. Himbo patch, official collection patch. Did I advertently get you? Yeah, you got me to want to install this. I forgot about it. That sounds like something my character would do.
Now you're mine.
Come the High King of Skyrim.
Done and done.
Something named Mud Goober? Yep, Mud Goober.
It's not a horror.
Character seems extremely attached to this.
I love that one.
Yeah, my guy's just straight up evil. This is an evil character. Let's go. Oh, we were just here.
Is someone there?
I don't know why it won't let me resurrect some people. Whoa! I'm flying. Oh, wrong button. Come on, get up. What is up with the resurrection spell? That it works sometimes, it doesn't the other.
Who's there?
I really like the ward spell because it's a physical barrier and a magical barrier.
I spotted some familiar people. I'll go after them, so we'll split up for now.
Then what should I do?
Just climb the watchtower. We'll meet at the upper bridge.
Oh, tainted soul, can you not hear her sobbing? She is also your redemption, stained by blue and therefore ravaged by vindictive poison. It is foolish to trust that cat, so turn back, for we are all nothing but lice. Partake in Kind's feast of love.
These are Nordic runes, so Kind, she's talking about Kind, so Kinnereth. That thing is a little minion of Kinnereth, but I don't know why it's so ugly. Kinnereth is an Aedra. I'm not really sure if Aedra have agents like that. So I don't know which god that little guy serves.
What's going on here? I can't stop looting chests, even at such a time as this. There's a lot in here. Yes, this one has perfect supplies. I'll be able to brag about it to my rookie. Ow! What was that for? Don't you know how to greet a person?
Merriman Smite, and the jester comes calling with his
Serial number FL4N. So, what's a child doing in such a place? You'd better go home. I'm sure your parents are worried about you.
Os kruvia I ata tale, looking ata.
Need to get mother some flowers.
Atta? Do you mean your father? I don't know him.
Shut up,
What's he
Cicero.
like?
Albur fredso, same hat.
A strange hat. Let's look for him together. I'm sure we'll find him soon.
Who's there?
That is not a soul gem. Netch pistol. Oh, there's the soldier.
What was that?
I knew it! Where'd you come
Oh, damn.
Crazy. Sister.
Is someone there? Is someone there?
Knew it!
You'll regret plotting.
This looks like a boss. Man. I gotta switch to something weaker. I'm just kicking his ass. That was too easy. I gotta turn the difficulty up. That was just way too easy. Assassinate Magni, commander of the volunteer army. Alright, setting. Oh wait, where's Mug? Chicolinum. Boss difficulty. I need to turn that health up. Attack power. Wow, it's already at max. What the hell? What is my game setting on? Expert. Well, that's maybe. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be that hard. Books.
Oh, I was waiting for you. Oswald was worried about you being late. The army has reached the city. They're preparing to storm the entrance now. It's only a matter of time when they arrive, so you should hurry up.
If I spy a singing bird,
What's this?
snap its neck before it's heard.
Lower floor? Wasn't I here? Maybe it was a big loop.
You are just in time. What happened back there?
Literally nothing special.
Good. It gets a little tricky here. Can you lend me a hand? The Thalmor agents from the Eton Near Research Institute are wandering around here. Looks like they're part of these riots too. Maybe they have the same goal as us. An Altmeri Research Institute of Dwemer Technology. And Ramian's old group too. If you want to know more about them, you should ask him. I don't know what they're up to, but I'm pretty sure they're interested in collecting the curse of that Glen Moral witch. I've dealt with them in several missions in the past already. They're tough, so let's be careful. Yeah, it's the Nord Volunteer Army. They've reached the city entrance already. We don't have the time to sit and wait around here. You lead the way. I'll follow you and guard your back.
I want to see if stealth will work for once. Defeat the Thalmor commander.
Someone there. What was that?
Damn it. Alright. I really want to be a stealth person, but I do not like wearing light armor. Love heavy armor, it just looks way cooler. But I can't go that way. Silly. Oh, so you know what would be good? Slow time. Sneak up right behind
Who's there? Someone there.
Nope, apparently not. Damn, he's kind of hurting me.
See here. This is a soul gem communication device, probably brought here by the Thalmor. It's a communication device developed by the Eton Near Research Institute. Its effective reach is about 1 hold, I think? I don't know how it works exactly, but it can apparently do a lot of things based on the soul gem energy. It looks quite expensive too. It will be difficult, but not impossible. But because the range is so wide, reverse detection will take a while. I'll start detection when you begin communicating. But please, prolong your conversation as much as possible. If it's cut off too soon, I can't detect anything.
Huh. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
I'm no fan of the sun. It'll be better than this.
If I try, you see, before it's heard. When I next meet that fair maiden Ellie, I'll plunge my knife into her belly. Oh, if I chance to see your cat, I'll feed its corpse to my pet rat. Crazy Cicero. That's madness. Pretty flowers. Oh, ho, ho. Break that loot across my knee. And if the butcher choose to fight, why then I'll set his clothes alight.
Devon Grove Gate Yard.
Respond. The time for your regularly scheduled contact is already past. You have a lot of nerve. Who are you? Nazim of Whiterun. We will make you regret attacking us. Just keep your nose clean and wait.
So if I go back to Whiterun, will he be dead?
What? Mother? Is that your voice I hear? No, just my head playing tricks. Foolish Cicero.
Be careful.
Dead child.
Kill any intruders on site. Someone there.
I thought that looked weird. Oh, hold on, that's my boss. There's gotta be a mod that makes Cicero talk less, because he's just constantly babbling and yabbing. Oh, you're alive.
Not evil. I'm not evil. That woman is evil. Just for that stone. I'm not evil.
Well, that didn't bring me anywhere. It looks like I'm supposed to be able to exit out the other side, though. Let's go back in there. Maybe down here. Should be a door on the side of the building. Here it is.
Who's there? Done and done.
Mudworm.
That's the end of that.
Done.
And he says to the man, "Stop there. It's my wife." I love that one.
Ow, that kind of hurt. Oh, Jesus. No, I don't want a heavy attack, dummy. What the fuck? What's the last save I took? Damn it, I wasn't taking it seriously. 16 minutes ago? No. Oh, I wasn't taking him seriously. That's what I get. Oh, the game crashed. Motherfucker. I deserve that. Death Knight. I saw this mod earlier. Armor of Hermaeus Mora. Armor of Hermaeus Mora. This game makes really good stuff too. Chakra. Chakra SSE. Did I already install it? Death Knight armor? Oh, yes I did. They look really cool. Where do these guys show up at? Volthan, Skuldfan, Unversed.
Cicero will keep you from harm.
No fan of the sun.
Mother.
You are just in time. Good. The Thalmor agents from the Eton near. You lead the way. I'll follow you and guard your back.
See here. I'll start detection when you begin communicating. But please, prolong your conversation as much as possible. If it's cut off too soon, I can't detect anything.
Nazim of Whiterun. We will make you regret attacking us. Just keep your nose clean and wait.
Next meet that fairy.
signs of life around the graveyard.
Understood. I'll look for anything alive. I will do my best. Found it! She's there! She's there! Right under the statue of Boethia!
A hidden room, maybe. This coffin is suspicious.
That's your wish. Oblige. No one will take these children away. No one, no one.
It's the influence of the Heartstone. It drove her mad. She doesn't even notice us.
So, what do we do with this woman?
We leave her alone. Her heart is broken, and she's as good as dead. We'll just take the Heartstone and then return. Call the airship.
I understand. Hello, Professor. Is that you? We are done here. Please come get us with the airship.
I will protect them. I promised him I will not give them to anyone, to anyone, to anyone.
Hello there. What's happening? I found Istunonda's cosmology at the booksellers. Haven't had a chance to read much, though.
I've never read that. Been meaning to pick it up, though. Perhaps I can read it when you're finished. I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals.
I can't stand the sight of those creatures.
You hear the news? The Emperor has been murdered. Right here in Skyrim. My gods. If the Dark Brotherhood can do that, nobody's safe.
Interesting.
Our mission is finished now. Wait for the airship outside. If you want to kill her, go ahead. But she'll be killed by the volunteer army anyway. No need for us to bloody our hands.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Heard the Green Pack's gone mad. A village was burned for planting flowers. Flowers!
Is he dead? How did you do that?
You look well, in spite of everything. Do you like the gift? Cursed! No, this is a blessing. A wonderful miracle that grants happy endings to those craving them. It's no wonder you can't feel it yet. The ritual was interrupted before it could be finished. It will take some time to get used to this. Lose yourself in rage. Welcome that wonderful night. Then you will be happy.
Good morning. You were asleep all day. How are you feeling? You were very tired, it seems. That's a bit worrisome. Drink this. It should make you feel better. The riots were suppressed, and all Ashlanders executed. There were no survivors in Ebenwall, and it's abandoned again now. Don't take it too hard. No one could do anything about it. The chick trader wanted it, so we sent it to him. I'm sure he'll find some use for it, since it was so full of magic.
Oswald is anxious. He's been pacing around the room.
What manner of
Here you
magic
go.
is this?
Good preparation is key to everything.
Slept well? Our mission was mostly successful. Well done. Don't overexert yourself. You need a little more rest. Staying healthy is capital for our line of work.
Come on, Lalanoa. I was wrong. Please, come out of your room.
I don't know anyone called Uncle Brant. Go away!
Lalanoa, you haven't eaten anything today, yeah. It's bad for you. Come on.
It's fine. I'm not hungry. Leave me alone.
We have sweet rolls for dessert today. Don't you want them?
Wait. Sweet rolls.
Are you all right, Lalanoa? If you don't want yours, I'll eat it.
Well, I don't want it. If Uncle Brant wants to eat it, he should just do it.
You really take after Gerhardt. He was just as stubborn. What should we do?
Looks dead to me. You're...
Oh, it's you. Listen, Lalanoa's in a pretty bad mood today.
What's going on?
Well, do you remember that music box Lalanoa cherished so much? She said something was wrong with it, so I just hit it a little, and it broke. Really, I didn't mean to break it. And then she locked herself in her room, and she's been there since morning. Oh, what should I do? If we can do that, everything should be all right again. I'm not proud about it now, but I've never had much to do with Dwemer machines, aside from smashing them. Really? Oh, it's good to have friends. When you arrived, I felt like a huge weight fell off my chest. Here, this is the music box. I trust you'll be able to get it fixed. Hey, Lalanoa, our friend is here. And there may be someone who can fix your music box.
Really? My music box will be repaired?
Yeah, maybe. Please, come out of your room.
Well, if it's just maybe, I'm never coming out. I'm staying in here forever.
Lalanoa, don't you even want to see your friend?
I can't be with you right now. Can you just stay here for a while?
But then your friend can't take the music box to be repaired, right? Why don't you come out for just a minute?
That's enough. Leave me alone. Please, everyone, just go away.
What? Mother? Is that your voice?
Sir, I've got no interest in magic users.
No, no.
Is there something interesting to do here?
There's a necromancer around here, so watch yourself.
When the jester comes calling, his knife in the night.
Bad time to get lost.
God, look at all that gold you're carrying. I'm gonna be rich.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Yes? Hmm?
Its corpse.
Seen enough magic in my day to know to stay away from it.
He says to the man,
I've got no interest in magic uses.
Tucker Carlson is leaving the Republican Party, and while it really matters because it exposes a huge problem for Trump, you really shouldn't believe him. The Iran peace deal situation keeps getting worse as nobody is agreeing on what agreements are actually being made. We've got devastating new updates on Nancy Guthrie. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it, starting with this. So Tucker Carlson is done with the Republican Party.
I'm out. And if I'm out, then I think a lot of other people are out.
Or at least Tucker says that he's done with the Republican Party, right? But he might be right about other people. Carlson by no means is the only prominent Republican or supporter of the party to say that he's out. One of the things that you're seeing is that among everyday voters, Democrats are absolutely surging past Republicans in participation in the primaries, even in Republican districts. But starting with Carlson, he, along with fellow commentators like Candace Owens, Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, Marjorie Taylor Greene, soon-to-be former Congressman Thomas Massie, they're among a group of influential right-wingers who believe that the U.S. attacked Iran essentially at the behest of Israeli Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. And while they're not all totally on the same page, they have all been accused of anti-Semitism for pushing this narrative, as well as, in some cases, peddling genuinely baseless conspiracy theories or making almost undeniably bigoted comments. But the core claim, right, that Israeli interests at least influenced American foreign policy, that isn't without any basis. Right, in the early days of the war, as the administration scrambled to come up with some sort of coherent explanation for its decision to attack, you had Secretary of State Marco Rubio just straight up saying that the decision had been motivated by the administration's knowledge that Israel planned to attack first.
We knew that there was going to be an Israeli action. We knew that that would precipitate an attack against American forces, and we knew that if we didn't preemptively go after them before they launched those attacks, we would suffer higher casualties.
Though, of course, Rubio, along with Donald Trump, they later denied that version of events, right? Despite what they said and the cameras that documented it. And now you've got Carlson explicitly identifying Israel's influence over the administration as his main reason for breaking ties with the Republican Party.
I would not support the Republican Party. There's no chance I would support the Republican Party. I'm not going to support the Democratic Party. I don't know what I'm going to do. But at this point, you know, how could I or any American voter support a political party that's not loyal to the United States, that puts the interests of a foreign country above those of its own citizens? Like, I voted Republican my entire life. I worked at Fox News, CNN, right, MSNBC. I've been a consistent defender for 35 years of the Republican Party. I mean, very consistent defender. But there's no defending this because it's immoral, and it's exactly the opposite of what a political party in a democracy is charged with doing, which is representing its own voters, its own citizens, its own nation. And they're not doing that. So no, I'm out. And if I'm out, then I think a lot of other people are out.
But then Marjorie Taylor Greene taking a break from what she calls a pull-up to respond on Twitter to say, Tucker is not the only one who's done supporting the Republican Party. Writing, there is a lot of us that are absolutely fed up and will not support a party that betrays its voters and country. But then adding, that does not mean we are turning into Democrats either. But we are done with the America Last Republican Party. But then Thomas Massie separately taking aim at the party, writing in a post, the irony of Republicans controlling all branches of government while bankrupting the country, starting a war, sending money to fraudulent programs, violating the Constitution, giving corporations immunity, but arguing that the biggest problem we have is stolen elections. So understand, not everyone's taking the same side. Are you Nick Fuentes, for example, saying that he's not convinced that Tucker's really done with the Republican Party, suggesting that Tucker would support J.D. Vance at his expected 2028 presidential bid? Then you also have the likes of Laura Loomer accusing Tucker of having, quote, an irrational hatred of Donald Trump and his foreign policy, and adding Tucker as a complete saboteur, backstabber, and jihadi sympathizer. And then finally, back in Congress, you had Republican Senator Ted Cruz launching a similar thing, writing, this has been obvious for some time. Tucker Carlson hates Trump, Republicans, Israel, Christian Zionists, you. And adding Tucker loves Qatar, the Ayatollah, anti-Semite crackpot, shirtless Putin, Sharia law. And while Cruz's statement there, it's not shocking, right? He and Tucker Carlson, they do not like each other. It still stands out because Cruz is among several Senate Republicans who have openly criticized aspects of Trump's deal with Iran. And while no one in that group's announcing the departure from the party, there is reportedly tension, with many worried that the decisions that Trump is making, they're setting up the Republican Party for failure in the midterms. And some are reportedly so fed up with him that they're trying to mitigate those potential losses, not by making better decisions, but instead by obsessing over the passage of the Save America Act, which is a bill that we've talked about that critics say would effectively disenfranchise millions of eligible voters. And with that, Trump's been invited to a lunch with Republican senators on Wednesday, and he reportedly plans to hound them on the Save America Act. But it's being said that several of those senators, they plan to tell him to just forget about it already. Though I will say, it's not really based on opposition to the bill as much as the fact that the bill just doesn't have the votes to pass. Or with Bill Cassidy, for example, who lost his primary to a Trump-backed candidate saying, I'm a co-sponsor, but it doesn't have the votes and it's time to talk about something else. So realistically, when was the last time Trump heard no and was like, oh, that means no? That means stop. And so he's been calling the senators to kill the filibuster to get the bill passed, writing in one post, anybody who doesn't want to terminate the filibuster is a fool, a very stupid one at that. The Democrats will end it within minutes of taking office. And saying the Republican Party will never win another
just
election.
cheat
But
because
it is clear
so
that even
laggy
Trump,
inside of
he
there.
appears to realize how bad things look for the Republicans right now. Though also I'll say, we now have data that suggests that it could be even worse than what we thought. Because you've got a new analysis from the Washington Post finding that Americans have been voting for Democrats at far higher numbers in both primaries and special elections this cycle compared to previous midterm years. And they also found that voters have been casting more ballots this year
it's
than
not
they
lagging
did in
as hell.
2022 in a whopping 90% of Democratic House primaries that have already taken place. With one of the biggest things being that's not just happening in solidly blue districts. That's also what's going down in solidly Republican districts where they're heavily favored to lose. So with all this, it might actually be a very good sign for the Democrats that so many Trump-endorsed candidates have been winning their primaries in nationwide races. Right now, it's pointing to really just the far-right faction of his base mobilizing to vote, while more moderate Republicans maybe stay home. So there, I'll warn that November, it's light years away. It'll be here faster than you expect, but still, just as far as what can happen, right, how much time there is for things and sentiment to change, that's miles. But still, you've got experts saying the signs here, they're hard to deny. Or with one voter turnout researcher and political science professor telling the Post, something would really fundamentally have to change in a way that would favor the Republicans to change the dynamics that we're seeing right now. But ultimately with this, I do need to warn, you should remain very skeptical. And I mean that both in general, as well as Tucker Carlson saying that he is done with the Republican Party. Because the way that it really seems is that Tucker, actually very much like Fuentes, they want to see the Republicans get decimated in the midterms. It's really one of the only ways that many see the party actually being able to change and get out from just Trump. Though understand whether it be these two or really a number of these characters, they're also doing this because they want to be closer to power with whoever is next. Because if you don't think Tucker will run as like a real Republican or support a real or a different or an outsider, blah, 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 whether it be JD Vance, however they try to move his image, or someone else, you're crazy. But it will be very interesting over the coming months and even, the next few years to see how effective it is. How much of the, right-wing pushback against Trump is kind of just an online thing versus, real-world voting impacts. Because I really don't believe that is something that's been showcased in the primaries. Because those general elections bring in way more people, and it brings in people that usually don't fuck with politics, at least at like a midterm, really care about local elections and primaries level. But then also I'll say, there is another question out there that's not just, Republicans or Democrats. Like we're seeing a swing from right to left or somewhere in the middle. We're also seeing a swing from moderate Dems to progressive Dems. And one of the ways it's playing out today is with Democratic primaries in 3 states. You got Utah, Maryland, and New York, where you have different wings of the party struggling for control over the future. And understandably, a lot of eyes are on New York, where the races there are being treated as a test of Mayor Zoran Mamdani's political plot. He endorsed 3 candidates, he spoke at a rally for them over the weekend, and he even ran an ad for them during the Knicks playoff games. You've got Claire Valdez in the 7th district, Daria Eliza Avila Chevalier in the 13th, and Brad Lander in the 10th. In that 10th district, it really stands out because it has become extraordinarily heated. You might remember Lander from the mayoral race last year. He's a progressive. He and Mamdani cross-endorsed each other. Well, now you got him running for Congress, going up against 2-term incumbent Dan Goldman, who's estimated to be one of the wealthiest members of the House. And their district, which covers part of Brooklyn and Lower Manhattan, is one of the most progressive and most Jewish districts in the country. So it's really not that surprising that one of the biggest issues, if not the biggest issue in that race, is Israel. And you've got Lander and Goldman kind of reflecting the tense divide within New York's Jewish community as a whole. Right? Both are Democrats, both are Jewish, both call themselves liberal Zionists, and that is where the similarities end. Right? Goldman's endorsed by the pro-Israel governor Kathy Hochul. Lander's endorsed by the anti-Israel Mayor Zoran Mamdani. Lander has called the war in Gaza a genocide. Goldman hasn't. Lander's called the treatment of Palestinians apartheid. Goldman balks at even calling the situation in the West Bank an occupation. Lander opposes U.S. aid to Israel. Goldman supports it, though he has voted to reject additional aid since 2024. Lander spent May 31st canvassing with Jews for racial and economic justice. Goldman spent it marching in the Israel Day parade alongside other Democrats and far-right Israeli officials. Also, Lander, he's sworn off any ties to AIPAC, though Goldman has accepted their endorsement, though he hasn't taken direct funding from them. But direct is the key word there because he does accept money from individuals funneled to him from AIPAC's website. Also, he has accepted direct funding from the group in past campaigns, and he actually even met his wife at an AIPAC event, which then, speaking of his wife, she doubles as his campaign treasurer, and she fell into the spotlight after progressive groups dug up right-wing tweets that she liked following October 7th. Like this post from End Wokeness with a photo of people holding a Jews for Palestine sign, captioned chickens for KFC, or like the account God Bless Donald Trump, praising the author of the case for Trump, arguing that the U.S. should revoke visas and ban travel from Palestinians. Or this one from Matt Walsh, accusing Black Lives Matter of supporting Hamas and calling BLM a terrorist organization. And with that, you had some kind of comparing that social media scandal to what happened with Mamdani, because his wife liked posts in the wake of October 7th that many considered anti-Semitic or pro-Hamas. And actually, just like Mamdani's response, Goldman distanced himself from his wife's social media activities, saying that they don't always share the same views and she doesn't represent it. But still, the Israel issue has stuck to her, with Lander taking the lead in what little polling there's been, and the two of them sparring over it in a debate recently.
I believe that Israel's destruction of Gaza is a genocide.
I think what is important is for us to focus less on this terminology, legal terms that have very, very specific definitions, and focus on our path forward.
Somewhere between 45 and 50,000 Palestinians in Gaza were killed, a majority women and children, during the Biden administration.
I was urging President Biden to put more restrictions on Israel.
When we say never again, it's got to mean never again to anyone, not just never again to us.
I talked to the voters in the district. They're not talking about Israel. They're trying to figure out whether their Section 8 funding is going to be saved.
I have never taken AIPAC money. I never will take AIPAC money. Representative Goldman is endorsed by them.
I do think that AIPAC has some real problems and is harmful in many ways. But they are an organization that I coordinate, that I discuss things with.
And so things were already pretty heated by the time that Goldman took his 7-year-old daughter into a coffee shop in Brooklyn on Sunday. Then in the eyes of many, it boiled over, because just hours after he left, the cafe chain Poetica Coffee, they posted a photo of him in the shop with the caption, "Hey Congressman Dan Goldman, we see that you stopped by our shop today for a coffee. Do you see how it doesn't taste like genocide juice, or are you still having a hard time telling the difference?" See, here at Poetica, we don't serve racists, fascists, homophobes, genocide enablers, or anyone in between. Too bad we didn't recognize you right away, or we would have turned you away. And saying we issued you a refund, we don't need your money, it's probably coming from AIPAC anyways. Enjoy your loss on Tuesday, don't ever come to Poetica. Now in response, Goldman was like, I just was there so my daughter could use the bathroom, I bought a coffee out of gratitude, the barista was super nice, I gave her a big tip. Where is this coming from?
The idea of accusing someone who you don't know of, supporting a genocide, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Now, I may disagree as to whether or not there's a genocide, but come on, we're better than this. Simply because I support the existence of Israel as a Jewish state, as the only Jewish state, does not by any means mean that I support everything that government does. And in fact, I do not.
With his campaign also telling the New York Times that, ironically, his volunteers have launched canvases from Poetica's shops, and his staff members have worked from there too. He then also had right-wing outlets like the New York Post and the Washington Free Beacon picking up the story, pointing out that Poetica's website claims to promote radical hospitality, where the door is open to everyone. And from there, it wasn't too long until Trump's people got involved, or with his assistant attorney general, Harmeet Dillon, who heads the Civil Rights Division, announcing on Twitter, federal law prohibits public accommodations such as coffee shops from discriminating against patrons based on their race, religion, or national origin, saying these actions are not only reprehensible, they're potentially illegal, and adding the Civil Rights Division has opened an investigation and will bring an enforcement action if warranted. But with that, funny enough, you had Goldman saying that was a bit excessive.
I would rather they spend their time and resources investigating anti-Semitism against people who do not have a platform that I do.
But also among the reactions, you had people online kind of less restrained, flooding Poetica's Facebook page with negative reviews, calling it horrible, terrible, filthy, one person claiming the coffee tastes like globalized intifada, others saying allow Jews to get your coffee and maybe, just maybe, you'll get your reputation back, others saying a perfect example of why we need to stop the spread of Islam. And then, in actually another twist, even Lander came out against Poetica, though not for anything that was really connected to the comments that we just saw, but rather because he disagreed with their decision to ban Goldman from its shops, saying there are plenty of ways to lobby elected officials and express outrage at the votes they've taken without turning coffee shops into places people don't feel welcome. He's adding, I'm glad Poetica took down their post, and I thought Representative Goldman's reply was extremely gracious. Based on however the votes go tonight, this whole story is then going to take on a whole other life as far as whatever narrative's next. But in the meantime, whether it's this or anything from that Tucker Carlson situation, I would love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. And then there's actually so much more we gotta dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, the older I get, the more I realize that most people do not have a motivation problem, they have a decision-making problem. Too many options, too much noise, not enough clarity. And if that sounds familiar, you need to check out today's sponsor, Strawberry.me. Because the reality is, even the most successful people in the world, they don't figure things out alone. They have mentors, coaches, people in their corner, helping them cut through the noise and actually move forward. A lot of people know that they are capable of more.
There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
When do I get out?
You'll pay off your debt to the Reach. Just work, and you'll earn your freedom. All right, open her up. Now you, get down there.
Huh?
You got some weird looking hair, man.
What are you in for, new blood?
Stuff. That killing a guy who asks questions.
Killing a guy who asks questions.
Violent one, huh? Best keep that to yourself, New Blood. Others find out, they'll consider that a challenge. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma.
Skooma, what's that?
Bottles of moon sugar. Khajiit prisoners smuggle the stuff in. Only currency we have down here.
What are you in for?
A Nord nobleman I served was stabbed in the night. Wasn't me, but I knew I'd be blamed. So I ran, joined the Forsworn, started killing, got caught. Now I'm here.
Where are the guards?
They come in here once a week to clean out the bodies, grab any ore we've mined, and beat down the troublemakers. That's the only time when we get food, too. And if there's not enough ore mined up, we don't get any.
Why'd you join the Forsworn?
Because life was better under the old ways. No Nords and their laws. One day the Forsworn will paint the walls of Markarth in your kinsman's blood. Best you not be there on that day, Nord.
I already asked him that, why is that not?
What?
So I ran.
A ship?
Small blade. Easy to hide. I mean, sure, you could just swing a pickaxe into someone's... Got a problem with a prisoner? Get a shiv. Here Grisvar has a spare, if you could get him to part with it. Yeah, until next time.
They just let me in prison with an Elder Scroll.
What do you need?
Why's your hair look like that?
Yes?
Or cool.
The new meat. So, what was it like killing your first one, huh?
Exciting. I felt the rush of blood and smiled.
A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here.
What are you in for?
Murder, banditry, assault, theft, and lollygagging.
What are you?
Murder, banditry,
How long have you been here?
assault. Guards brought me in about 12 years ago. Was running a good group of bandits up until then. But these Forsworn, they're nothing like the men I cobbled together. They're real killers. Until next time.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down.
What are you in for?
I'm a Forsworn. One of our raids went bad and I got captured. Would have been fine dying for the Reach with my kinsman, but the Silver Bloods want their ore mine, so they threw me in here.
How long have you been here?
Year 7, I think. Surprised I haven't cut my own throat out by now, but something keeps me going. All right then. Whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna kill a Nord.
Need something?
Yes?
What do you need, Bard?
What can I do for you?
What are you staring at?
Need
Why are
something?
all of their hair purple? I've not seen that yet. I'm hoping that's just an issue down here.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
I need a shiv.
Ah, you want protection? I can get you what you need. Maybe you could do something for me first. Duok has a bottle of skooma.
Finest distilled moon sugar. I'm shaking just thinking about it.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you.
What are you in for?
The first time, thieving. The second time, thieving. The third time, thieving. It kind of keeps going like that.
How long have you been here?
First it was 6 months, then a year, then 2 years. Now I'm in for life. Uh-huh.
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn.
What are you in for?
Guards say I murdered someone. I was just sleeping off some meat in my aunt's house. That didn't stop them from arresting me. I didn't even know who they said I killed.
How long have you been here?
A couple of years. I wasn't a Forsworn when I came, but I joined up when I got in. Easier that way. Until next time.
What the world? Hold on. Oh, it's empty. Oh! Got a great sword. I don't even need the shiv anymore.
Yeah, it's a fine day with you around.
Yes? Hmm?
Always glad to talk to a bard.
You should just serve your time. Find an ore vein and start digging.
What do you need?
You need to not bother me. All right, then.
Did you hear something? There's a giant spider around here somewhere.
There are no damn jails in an orc stronghold. You pay for your crimes in gold or blood.
What does this lead to? I don't want to break out, I want to do the quest. Don't quite remember how to do it though.
Yes, sirrah.
Damn, this place is big. I'm lost around here.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
I found a long sword, so I don't need a shiv no more. I don't think I've ever fully explored this place.
Tidings.
Shivs. Get out of here, Sarita. can't get past them anyways. If I got out. I guess I'll serve my sentence. Is it doing that? Huh. Quit looking at me, dude. Need to steal this stuff. I can't do it when you're looking at me. Hello 40? The fuck? Oh, do I have to fucking re-favorite everything? That is so lame. On that. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should stay. Nope, wrong thing. I gotta get out of prison first before I do any of that. Throw voice. That didn't work. Maybe we can sneak around her. Okie dokie. Someone's coming up behind us. Jump over. Oh, fuck. You're doing great, Serena. out of prison.
Order the yard. Stop right there.
I just got out, dude.
Time to cleanse the Empire of its filth.
Can't arrest me if you can't see me. Shit. Wait a minute. I don't know why that guy's naked. Great Call of Nocturnal. That'll help.
Who's there? Where'd you come from?
Please don't kill them. We did it. I am out of prison. Is he still? Nope, he's dead. Featherweight. Whee!
crimes against Skyrim and her people.
Put some clothes on,
So,
man.
That can be arranged.
Actually, you know what? It's always bothered me that you never have clothes.
What? Nakas!
You have committed crime.
What? Nakas! What? Nakas! What? What? Nakas! What? Nakas!
I'm a salmon swimming through the river. I am free. There we go. Sapphire Dragon Claw.
There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. They get you.
You don't.
Shroud Hearth Barrow. Okay.
or they just don't know where to start. And that's exactly what Strawberry.me helps with. I mean, genuinely, I was skeptical about career coaching at first, but having someone objective focus specifically on your situation, it can be a huge shift. It starts with clarity, figuring out what you actually want instead of what you think you're supposed to want. Then you identify the blind spots and the obstacles that are hard to see when you're the one standing inside of the frame, unable to see the whole picture. And then finally, you build a real plan that's attainable. And whether it's a promotion, a new job, just more direction, or a full career pivot, having a dedicated coach changes things. So hey, scan that QR code on the screen or go to strawberry.me/DeFranco to get 50% off your first session. That's strawberry.me/DeFranco. You'll love it. But then diving right back into the news, we've got a wild one. Because you've got a pro-life MAGA congresswoman doing an interview saying that pregnancy complications nearly killed her, and then asked the reporter not to air it. With this whole controversy surrounding Florida Representative Kat Cammack, right, who also co-chairs the Congressional Pro-Life Caucus and has supported legislation restricting abortion. And while she does support exceptions for cases of rape, incest, and if the mother's life is in danger, a lot of the laws, they don't do enough to actually protect women in those scenarios. And this week, while she was on the Tara Palmieri show, she discussed having a life-threatening ectopic pregnancy herself back in 2024 when she was 5 weeks along with no heartbeat found. And notably, it happened shortly after Florida's 6-week abortion ban took effect. And she says that she was given two options: either a surgery where she would risk losing her uterus, or take a shot of a cancer drug which would stop the embryo from growing. But when she was then taken to the emergency room for the shot, she said that the doctors hesitated.
And I'm like, oh boy. And that started me down a path of really understanding how broken, one, the system is, and two, how politics has really, really endangered a lot of women's lives. The nurse who was taking care of us, she was, very kind, and she said, listen, there's going to be a bit of a delay. There's some stuff that admin has to figure out. And I said, what's going on? And she said, well, according to the law, if we give you a shot of methotrexate, we are going to be held liable. And the doctor is very concerned.
With the nurse apparently pointing to an ad on her phone that said that any healthcare worker who helps a patient with a miscarriage or ectopic pregnancy could go to jail. And you had Cammack claiming that the ad was made by pro-abortion groups to create fears about Florida's abortion law. And she said she tried to read the law itself to the nurses to prove that she could get care, but...
And they said, we understand, but we've got to do some checking before we do anything. And I'm like, if I bleed out, like how long? I asked my husband, like, please Google, how long does it take to die if you have internal bleeding? It was very clear in that moment that whether you're pro-life or you're pro-choice, the politics around this issue are hurting women.
With a really, placing the blame on the politics around the law for the confusion in her care, not the law itself. And you also had her at one point kind of rejecting the idea that pregnancy is unsafe in Florida.
I will say, after hearing your story, it would terrify me to have a child in Florida. I hate to say it.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
But the thing is, many have noted that parts of Florida's law are vague, right? Regulators in the state say that ectopic pregnancies are exempt from restrictions and don't count as abortions, but the law also didn't define what an ectopic pregnancy is. So doctors don't have clear guidance on where they can intervene. And when the penalty for something where you're unsure is an end to your career and felony charges, they're not trying to be political when they navigate these gray areas. These are professionals that are trying to protect themselves. But also with this, what you had was Cammack's situation only making her more steadfast in her pro-birth beliefs.
Protecting life it is the realest issue for me. I think that situation and the birth of my daughter definitely has made me more of an advocate for life.
Now, with all this, while I understand that it is blowing up now, it should be noted that this is not actually the first time she's told this story. Or she actually told it to the Wall Street Journal a year ago, and again, not blaming the Florida law, but instead left-wing rhetoric about it. You ever saying that after telling this story, she and her family faced threats. And so after speaking with Tara Palmieri, Cammack asked her not to air that part of the conversation, or with it being around 20 minutes out of an hour-long interview, and Cammack didn't ask to cut it until after it happened. And so put Palmieri into this kind of journalistic pickle.
She said she feared renewed backlash and concerns for her family's safety. She has discussed this experience, though, publicly before, and the interview was conducted on the record without any conditions on the topics we could discuss. I thought really carefully about her request. As a journalist, I often deal with sensitive subjects, and I take it very seriously to protect vulnerable sources when appropriate. But Congressman Cammack is a public official. discussing a matter that relates directly to one of the most consequential policy debates in the country.
So she ultimately decided that their conversation was in the public interest and opted to air it in full despite Kamac's request. And so now what you're seeing is that this story has kind of two sets of backlash. One around Kamac and her pro-birth beliefs, and one around the journalistic ethics of airing this conversation. And when it comes to Kamac, some wrote she almost died and still can't see that her politics are deadly, as well as her party has terrorized women across this country, she is complicit, and how many other forced birther electeds have similar stories. Or with many saying she's essentially one of these people that says every abortion is immoral, but my own. So there, you had Kamac saying that the procedure she had is not considered an abortion. You then also had people out there defending Palmieri's choice to air the story, saying she was on the record and it's not Tara's fault. Kamac has to hide her real story from Republican colleagues who keep supporting laws that endanger women. You had a representative from Pennsylvania calling it a powerful interview. But then, you also have people out there that are slamming her, accusing Palmieri of exploiting a woman's most difficult and heartbreaking moments, saying conservative lawmakers should not even go on these kinds of shows and that journalists can't be trusted. Though again, Palmieri defended her choice to air it, writing it wasn't new information, she had spoken publicly about it, there were news stories, but hearing her tell the story herself moved me. And adding what struck me most was that we came away from the same story with very different conclusions. Kamac believes the problem was misinformation. In her view, activists and advocacy groups had created fear where none should have existed. And adding, I saw a law that created the conditions for that fear to flourish. Because if the law was so clear, why was there confusion at all? And then with all this, one of the things that's interesting to me is I don't know if this story really would have gone anywhere if it just went out with no request to remove that segment. Because now there's so much commentary around it, there's debate around it, you get clips everywhere. But like the interview itself on YouTube, it has 7.6 thousand views. And so one of the biggest things that stands out to me isn't just, the morality debate and hypocrisy debate that's happening, but again, the Streisand effect. But then also, while, we're talking about abortion controversies, it's not just controversies like that that are making headlines right now. Because you now also have the news that local governments are digging around in your poop for signs of drug use. So I guess maybe not your poop specifically, but the collective poop of your neighborhood. And actually, to explain, let's start in Tempe, Arizona, because that's where you have the local government using wastewater-based epidemiology, or the process of monitoring health indicators through sewage to detect drug use in the community. It's actually a process that's similar to the methods that they use to track the spread of COVID or other infectious diseases. Tempe city workers, they regularly go to 11 different sewage monitoring sheds, they grab samples of the city's wastewater, and then they take those samples to a municipal lab where chemists check for traces of dangerous drugs. And so the idea is to catch exactly when drugs start infiltrating neighborhoods. When you know, you can then start to inform people and put emergency services on alert and hopefully lower overdoses. And this isn't something that's unique to Tempe. In fact, they're just one of a growing number of local governments and even schools testing like this. Or we've seen tests in New Orleans during events like Mardi Gras and the Super Bowl, and at truck stops in Kentucky, and even at high schools in Missouri and New Mexico. In fact, legislators in 5 states propose bills to fund this type of testing. And it's really only expected to grow from here, especially after you had the White House's Office of National Drug Control Policy giving it a huge thumbs up last month, saying it has great potential to show illegal drug use and trafficking across the country in real time. And this isn't just, Team Trump BS. There is actual proof that this works. Right? For example, when xylazine, a veterinary sedative, started showing up in Tempe wastewater, first responders got training in how to treat those overdoses. Also in Missouri, right? They did a testing of 37 high schools, and in 26 of them, they found a new class of synthetic opioids called nitazine that led to those schools making overdose reversal medication available, bringing in local law enforcement to inform the community and educating their students about nitazine specifically. Right? And you also have examples like when opioids and stimulants, they popped up in Laredo, Texas's wastewater. The public health department set up a knock and talk program where workers canvassed high-risk neighborhoods to hand out leaflets about emergency and support services. Some places are even testing for overdose reversal or drug addiction treatment to see how widely those are being used. But still, even with results like that, not everyone's on board, and there is a lot of concern. With the big thing being privacy. So when Tempe, they introduced their testing programs, you had residents pretty anxious about it. The Tempe city manager, for example, saying people ask questions like, why does the government feel a need to test my poop, and what else are you looking at while you're there? But then also, another major concern about this kind of testing is the conclusions that it could draw. Specifically, that the results could stigmatize certain neighborhoods. And in Tempe, the city responded to those concerns by committing to sampling across the city's entire 40 square miles and only from areas with a population of more than 3,000, which has actually proven to be an important step in getting the whole picture, with Tempe's city manager saying it was not just in alleys where the homeless were, it was in affluent neighborhoods where people would probably be hesitant to call 911 because they don't want the fire engine showing up on their street. And you also have the city promising to be transparent with the results and post them publicly and immediately. Though I will say at least that part does not seem to be universal, where with the Tennessee investigators who have been testing wastewater across the state for drugs for nearly a year, not making any of their findings public yet. And so overall, you could kind of say this is interesting shit. Hate myself for that one. But while we wait to see what happens there, we then have to talk about other interesting shit, and that is the situation in Iran. Because Iranian officials have basically contradicted every major victory that the Trump administration has claimed in ongoing peace talks. And it's just impossible to know who to believe because the administration has lied so much up to this point. For many, they've become just as unreliable as a notorious authoritarian regime. And so one of the things, for example, while speaking to reporters yesterday in Switzerland, where the talks are currently underway, you had Vice President J.D. Vance announcing that Iran had agreed to allow international inspections of their nuclear facilities.
This is probably what we're most excited about as Americans. The Iranians have agreed to invite IAEA inspectors back into their country. That is a major milestone for the American people and the first step in permanently denuclearizing or permanently ending a nuclear weapons program in Iran. And that's exactly what we wanted to do. That's exactly what we asked to happen.
But then, among other pushback, you had people quickly pointing out that this new concession that Vance is painting as America's new crowning achievement, it's actually something that we already had under Obama's nuclear deal.
For decades, inspectors will have access to Iran's entire nuclear supply chain, from the uranium mines and mills where they get raw materials, to the centrifuge production facilities where they make machines to enrich it. And under the terms of the deal, inspectors will have the permanent ability to inspect any suspicious sites in Iran.
Right, Iran was literally already subject to regular inspections and had actively agreed to stronger monitoring. But Trump, he famously threw that away and has repeatedly condemned it as being too weak. And while for a while, Iran did still allow inspections of some of its sites after Trump tore up the deal, since Trump and Israel started bombing Iran last June, they've banned inspectors from visiting the facilities that have been targeted in the ongoing attacks. And so basically, this would be Trump reinstating a key element of the Obama deal that he tore up, and then trying to gaslight you into being excited about this massive achievement that he allegedly succeeded in securing. And I say allegedly because one of the other things is that top Iranian officials have already refuted that announcement, saying they never agreed to the nuclear inspections. In fact, one official even told the state-run media outlet that Iran didn't negotiate on its nuclear program at all during the talks with Vance. But then with that this morning, you had Trump taking a swing, writing on Truth Social. Despite their protestations and false statements to the contrary, coupled with the drumbeat of the fake news, which is doing everything possible to make the US victory as small and insignificant as possible, Iran has fully and completely agreed to highest-level nuclear inspections long into the future. Infinity! And adding, if they did not agree to this, there would be no further negotiation. So notably here, we did see the director of the UN's International Atomic Energy Agency saying in an interview that his agency will be inspecting Iran's enrichment facility. But it's also unclear where he got that information because Iranian officials, they denied having any meetings with the agency director. But then that's also not the only place that Iranian administration officials have contradicted each other. Or just yesterday, Trump's Treasury Secretary announced on Twitter that the administration was temporarily lifting oil sanctions against Iran for the next 60 days, saying that the decision was the result of ongoing productive talks. And I just really need you to know how absolutely enormous that was. That's why you have some outlets describing it as the most sweeping rollback of American oil sanctions against Iran since the 1979 Islamic Revolution. This is a massive reversal of decades-long policy that's aimed at undermining Iran's economy. And this decision, it will bring huge economic benefits to Iran. You've got experts saying that the temporary lifting of sanctions, it could unlock around 67 million barrels of Iranian crude, netting the regime as much as $8 or $9 billion. And that's by no means the only area that the Iranian regime stands to profit. You also had Iranian officials claiming that they had made progress in their push to get the U.S. to unfreeze $24 billion in frozen assets. Or with Iran's central bank governor telling an Iranian news agency that the necessary memorandums were signed during the first day of talks. And that was also echoed by Iran's top negotiator, who said that Iran had reached an agreement to release $12 billion in frozen funds. But you didn't have U.S. officials officially confirming the release, and Vance said that if the assets are unfrozen, Iran would have to spend them on U.S. agricultural goods such as soy and wheat. But today, Iran's ambassador to the UN told reporters that they had not agreed to those terms and that Iran alone would get to decide how to use its unfrozen funds, saying Iran is the only country to decide what to do with its assets, which are going to be defrozen. And so I reject any claim about that if there would be any role for any other country to have an influence on the decisions or on those processes. But you also had Trump himself appearing to contradict that, writing the money and or sanctions that the U.S. Treasury is releasing goes into escrow, controlled by the USA, and will be used for the purchase of food and medical supplies exclusively from the United States, including corn, wheat, and soybeans from our great American farmers. And then also beyond that, there's been contradictory accounts of what is going on with the Strait of Hormuz. And that's including from within the Trump administration itself. Right in the same post, Trump said that because Iran agreed to nuclear inspections and other major concessions, he has agreed to allow the Hormuz Strait to remain open with no further naval blockade. Though he also added that all ships are remaining in place should it be necessary to reinstitute the blockade, which he said was highly unlikely. But then, minutes later, he claimed that 19 million barrels of oil flowed out of the Hormuz Strait yesterday, an all-time record. So, there are a few things we have to unpack. First of all, Trump had already agreed to end his blockade on the Strait before negotiations officially kicked off, which was a crucial part of even starting the talks. So this effort to kind of paint this as a reward that he's giving Iran for making concessions to him, that appears to be total bullshit, especially because you have Iran denying that it even agreed to nuclear inspections. There's also, I say, zero evidence right now for Trump's claim that 19 million barrels of oil flowed out of the Strait yesterday. And it's also difficult to see how that would even be possible if ships are, quote, remaining in place, as he stated in the earlier post. In fact, we've seen reports that just 109 vessels passed through the Strait between Saturday and Monday. That's a fraction of the more than 130 that transited the waterway every day before the war. And well, yeah, that is a significant number after months of blockades. It seems physically impossible that it could have broken any kind of record. Beyond that, while Trump's kind of painted the reopening of the Strait as a major win that he secured, Iranian officials, they've used it to reassert their own sovereignty, or with Iran's chief negotiator seemingly contradicting Trump entirely, telling state media overnight that the waterway will never return to its pre-war conditions and will be administered by the Islamic Republic of Iran in accordance with international law. And today, you had both Oman and Iran emphasizing their claims to sovereignty over the Strait in a joint statement where they also raised the possibility of charging fees for passage. Now, a big thing with that is that charging tolls for passage, that would violate international law. Then also, despite that, you've also seen Trump threatening to do the same if a peace deal with Iran isn't reached within the 60-day deadline. And then you also had Secretary of State Marco Rubio seemingly contradicting both Iranian officials and Trump himself, with him telling reporters no country is allowed to charge tolls or fees on an international waterway. And so with so many things being contradicted, so many conflicting claims, you've got so many people just going, what the hell is going on? How are we going to lock down a serious deal with unserious people? Arguing that, like, everything with this pointless war of choice, they can't seem to get their story straight, and their goals, it's just a moving target. And that's also something you've seen commentators like Jon Stewart hitting on his show last night.
I guess the theory is, why trade smaller concessions with Iran for peace when we could instead lose a war with them and make bigger concessions? Well, I hope you learned your lesson, Iran. There's plenty more concessions where that came from. You mouth off again, and you're getting Greenland. All right, but that's fine. Let's just make the best of it.
But also understand, it's not just people on the left who slam the administration. You also have people like Ben Shapiro digging it.
Also, by the way, we have now released openly billions of dollars in oil money to go to the Iranians in frozen funds. So things are going great. This is not an accomplishment. It is not. Iran's saying, sure, come on in. We'll allow you to look at the things we allow you to look at, and then we won't allow you to look at the things we don't allow you to look at. And also, we'll rebuild our ballistic missiles, which are not part of the negotiations, and we'll rebuild our terror support, which is not part of the negotiations, and yeah, we'll keep tolling the Strait of Hormuz. Like, what are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? The idea that some sort of win has been achieved here is unbelievably silly. Not only has it not been achieved in these negotiations, the vice president looked extraordinarily weak.
With Shapiro also repeatedly taking aim at Vance, in particular accusing him of being a weak amateur and failing to uphold Trump's America First policy in the negotiations.
Meanwhile, however, Vice President J.D. Vance spent the weekend looking weak in front of the Qataris, the Pakistanis, and most of all, the Iranians. In fact, I've never seen a weaker look from a Republican politician. It is not peace through strength, it is war through weakness. Get the amateurs back on the bench, get the professionals back in the game.
Well, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts on all of this. The Shapiro stuff, it stands out to me. One, because Shapiro is just such a fucking coward. But he goes after Vance because he's fucking terrified of Trump. Because Ben, too, you know what is weak? Trump's so-called art of the deal, which at this point should be the art of the kneel. He makes countless threats and deadlines, and then nothing. Moves that red line in the sand again. He trains people to not take him serious. Yeah. Make it all about Vance, let him be your whipping boy, and trick people that still listen to you somewhere into thinking that you speak some truth to power. And then there's even more that we got to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank another sponsor and say, you know, this weekend, the US and Iran reportedly agreed on a roadmap toward a final deal, with both sides outlining steps to wind down military operations we've been covering on the show. And if you've ever wondered why, you know, people can look at the same event and come away with completely different conclusions, today's sponsor, Ground News, it's worth knowing about. Some outlets framed it as a major diplomatic breakthrough, others focused on the obstacles that could still derail it, and that is exactly where seeing multiple perspectives and arguments becomes useful. Ground News lets you compare how hundreds of outlets across the political spectrum are covering the exact same story side by side. And so instead of getting trapped in one algorithm-fed perspective, you can actually see differences in framing, bias, and what details certain outlets emphasize or leave out. Ground News also shows factuality ratings and source ownership data all in one place. My favorite feature, I'll say, is the blind spot feed, which highlights stories that one side is covering heavily while the other side is barely talking talking about it. And it's one of the easiest and fastest ways to spot gaps in your own news consumption. So hey, if you want to dive deeper into the news instead of just reacting to the headlines, you can check it out. Head to ground.news/DeFranco or scan that QR code to get 40% off unlimited access to the Vantage plan, which is the one I use. But then diving into our final block today, some more news you need to know. It starts with one that it just kind of feels like torture to have to see this play out for this family. Right, because we now know what was in that second note from whoever kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. Right, it indicated that she died, with kidnappers sending the note to CNN and a local news team in Tucson, Arizona, and they claim that they didn't mean to kill her, but she passed away shortly after they took her. And I'll add that they reportedly didn't make any apology or request for payment in exchange for her body, which you may have heard rumors of. And so while we knew that there was a second letter, the news station agreed to keep the news of her death from the public so that law enforcement could authenticate any future communications with the alleged kidnappers. And so it seems like that note sparked one of the videos from Savannah Guthrie, the co-host of the Today Show, that she posted with her siblings back in February.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
But also, what's new in all this is that TMZ is now saying that they've been receiving information about the case as it's been unfolding as well.
There is a reference to Nancy Guthrie not being alive anymore, but that is from the person who sent us multiple emails saying that he knows or knew where Nancy Guthrie was and where the kidnappers were, and he wanted money in return for information.
But this guy apparently wasn't going to talk unless they paid him $100,000. Levin claiming that he wanted the money to go underground in case the actual kidnappers found out that he was blowing the whistle on the case. While he wasn't given any direct information, he did seem to hint that Guthrie had died soon after she was taken.
Early on, he said time is of the essence, and then a few days after the kidnapping, he said time is no longer of the essence, meaning she wasn't alive. So that's where that came from. Not the people who kidnapped her, but from the person who was sending us these notes.
Levin also saying that he talked to the FBI, that they took the mystery man seriously, though he claims that they never
This
actually
looks
paid
a
him for
lot
any information.
like-
Now, with all this, the Guthrie
Hold
family's
on.
going on almost
Elder Scrolls 6 leak. Elder Scrolls 6 leak footage. I mean, I definitely don't think that's, yeah, I don't think that's it.
6 months without any closure, and you had Savannah Guthrie speaking out again.
We are in agony. We cannot be at peace. So no matter how much I try to come out here every day and smile and find that joy, and I will, I promise I will. This is a moment to tell you that we need your help. We're begging for your help. No matter how small, the reward is there.
But then also in the news, we have 5 million people having now dropped out of their Medicaid and Affordable Care Act plans in just the last year alone. So that's about a 3.8 million drop in Medicaid and Children's Health Insurance Program and a 1.2 million drop in the ACA enrollment. And a lot of this, it comes from Medicaid cuts from Trump's so-called Big Beautiful Bill and ACA subsidies expiring last year, which led to premium increases that priced millions of people out of their coverage. And unfortunately, we've known that this was going to happen. You had health policy experts warning and speaking out. So you have some saying this was an entirely predictable consequence of the multi-layered cuts and restrictions on eligibility. And in fact, the Congressional Budget Office estimated last year that about 15 million more people would find themselves uninsured by 2034 with Medicaid cuts and expiring subsidies. With experts also saying that some drops in enrollment might be from people switching to job-based insurance, but with a drop already this big, that points to people just flat out losing coverage. And the consequences here, they're literally life and death. You've got experts saying people who lack coverage get sicker sooner and they die earlier. People putting off going to the doctor, or they can't even afford to go to a doctor, so they put off getting any care until they're sicker than they would have been otherwise. And while this is bad, the worst is yet to come. Because by the top of next year, Medicaid work requirements are expected to knock millions more people out of their coverage. And for those, you're not on Medicaid or an ACA plan, you might think, hey, this isn't gonna affect me. I wouldn't be sure about that. Or you've got experts explaining that the cost of treating uninsured patients will ultimately get passed on to US taxpayers, saying it just all contributes to this affordability crisis that the American people are faced with. But that, my friend, brings us to the end of your Tuesday show. Thank you for watching, hitting that like button, taking part in the comment section down down
years
below.
meshed
Hey,
together
stay
is
safe,
the best.
stay sane, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
This music box. It's very rare. It was made by the Yellum School. Where did you get it? Ah, then you've been entrusted with a serious responsibility. Yes, let me repair it. Follow me. Let's see this music box at once. Oh, I'm so excited. A remnant of Yellum School. Did you drop it? Several screws are missing and its frame is slightly bent. It certainly suffered a strong shock. Additionally, its lubricating oil is almost dried up. No other problems than that though. I can fix it immediately. I have enough materials for it.
Is that a fucking Venus figurine? It is.
Excuse me, Romian, but do you know where is today's Black Horse Courier newspaper? It's not in its usual spot.
Ah, my apologies. I forgot. It's on my work desk.
I see. What are you doing, by the way? Making new weapons?
No, I was asked to repair this music box.
Oh, I see. Well, keep a close eye on him. Sometimes he makes some weird modifications.
I won't do anything like that. I was just a little over-enthusiastic the last time. There, it's done. Will you come here, please? Here, take good care of this music box. It's very valuable. It was my pleasure. I enjoyed it, truly. I haven't seen anything as rare as this in a long time. Oswald is reluctant to deal with them. I don't trust them at all. You should stay out of their business as much as possible. I excavated it in the Dwemer ruins in Hammerfell. I was so distracted by the excavation that the Falmor got a drop on me. That chilled me quite to the bone at the time. If Oswald didn't show up, I would have surely been executed.
What was this? Find unusual sweets and travel. How have I not seen this? Humanity. shit. These guys are always waiting. When will you learn your lesson? I'm not even a vampire anymore. Leave me alone.
I could swear I heard some sighing. Ha! I knew you could do it. You kept your word. This is what true Nords do. I love you. Valanoa, your music box is restored. Please, cheer up. Hey, there's no one here. What's going on?
Alright, stinky poo poo paws down the back of the ground. Take her 1 gold coin.
Father's Missive by Da. A father's letter of concern over his daughter's banditry. By the 9, Rigel. Think about what you're doing. I don't care if you kill off a couple of skooma-headed Khajiit traders. They have no business being in Skyrim anyway. But think about what you're doing. There are armies fighting out there, and they're bound to use the roads from time to time. They're going to start noticing if traders go missing. And for that matter, why don't you just join up with one of the armies? I gave up on marrying you off to some merchant's son, since you got the face of a skeever. But that doesn't mean you couldn't put a helmet on and find some work for a soldier. Use those meaty arms of yours, girl. And quit sending me money. I don't need your charity. Da.
Lala Noah ran away from home. I used to do the same thing long ago. She is old enough to get spoiled. I'm still a teenager, but this is the 5th time I've been like this. I wonder, perhaps she's with that mushroom Kalka? Skull ran in that direction a while ago, too.
What does Miss Hama want to do?
I want to reconcile. But it's hard. I said such terrible things. And I wrote a note about going away. Am I just going to be all alone again? Oh, why did I do that?
Then it might be best to return soon. Your welcoming party is already here, it seems.
Yep. Thanks for listening, Kauka.
Of course. Come back again anytime, Ms. Hama.
Are you angry with me? Everyone is angry with me, right? Can I stay here just a little longer? I'm sorry. You've done so much for me already. Yep, I'll come back. I'm hungry.
Nice cold beer Tuesday afternoon. Perfect.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Are you hungry? I've warmed up the soup for you.
Thank you, girl. And I'm sorry I was acting like a selfish brat.
That's all right. It's nothing compared to what I was like at your age. All is well.
Grohl, where is Uncle Brand?
He drank himself to sleep in the kitchen. If you want to talk to him, you'd better do that tomorrow.
All right, I understand. The soup today is delicious as always, Grohl.
Thank you, Lala Noah. There's also a sweet roll. Do you think you can manage it?
Yes, I'll have it. I'll have it.
There's trouble with the
Gerhard, what should I do?
Every time Lala Noah says something harsh to him, he drinks himself senseless.
I want to listen to the music box, how that works. The Dancer's Pipe. Wonder if I can play that.
Ismir's blessing on you.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
went against my advice again. The smell of blood around you is even stronger now. I'd love to lend you my power directly if I could, but this body is unfit for it. I can only interfere so much. In a way, my power is draining even by simply speaking to you. I'm reaching my limit, but I will not give up on you. The more you struggle, the deeper you'll fall. It's important to wait, to be patient, so you must be pure. Be careful that passion does not swallow your soul.
Hey Shakebake, did you see what I did to Cicero yet? Little bit of a makeover. Oh god, we was Nords and shit.
Cicero is at your...
I need to...
Listener, that tickles. Humble Cicero lives to serve.
I think this is the least favorite of the trilogy of mods this guy has put out. I mean, they're spending a lot of time on this little girl. Like, this is like the 10th quest around her.
Well, I just can't detect anything in this area. It's too humid. I'd like to say that, but it's a bit different this time. The chick trader wants to talk to you personally. So, I'm here to deliver his message. He's waiting in the lower levels of the Warrens in Markarth. Here, take this key, and please don't lose it.
No, absolutely not. I am not talking to the chick trader.
But I really don't know how you, a rookie, attracted his attention and even gained his favor. Did you have any dealings with him in the past? This could be the reason, then. I'm always here for you, rookie. You can rely on me. Well, let's face the big bad boss.
Was he gonna follow me?
Or rather, the cat. You
No.
can do it, rookie, because you are the rookie here.
If you can see me, some mods have made incompatible changes to terrain and nav mesh in this area. Please install patches or die like an elf. Okay, Pelino. How could Manslayer approach this mod? Manslayer? Who's Manslayer? Rescue a Conra and Steep Fall Barrow. Meow. Oh shit. That's a lot of troll, jeez. Oh my god! Not nice. Oh, there's little baby trolls. I almost feel bad. Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? Take Kanara to the Blessed Glen. He made classic YouTube video parodies on Skyrim and Mass Effect back in the day. I gotta look him up. What the hell?
That you're showing me?
Is he gonna move? Talk to Kanara, the Blessed Glen. Oh, he is moving.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more
I don't
than
know
a
where the
short
Blessed
time
Glen
with
is.
thieves already.
Cicero helped the younglings. I don't know if they'll like how he looks. He's kind of disturbing now to everyone, even more than he already was. He's ascended. He's perfect now. Exactly how the Night Mother wishes him to be. Manslayer was the shit.
Spent enough time underground.
Did he make the animation Dova Bear? Was that Manslayer? Oh, you said he just made parodies. No, he must have not made Dova Bear. Take Kanara to Blessed Glen. I don't know where that is. Is it in here? What's this stupid rabbit doing? Where do you want to go? I don't know how to get rid of this freaking stuff right into my face. So many quests. Meet Giselle. Oh, it's over there. Okay, that's not too far. Skyrim Shuffle? The Skyrim Shuffle. What is the Skyrim Shuffle?
Huh? Who just leveled up? Hey, are you trying to tickle me? Take a step back. Now to the right, and to the left, to the left. Now twirl, honey, twirl, and twirl, honey, twirl. Skyrim Shuffle. Skyrim Shuffle. If you can't do a Skyrim Shuffle, I can teach you. Teach you. Here's a tissue for your pants, 'cause you're wet. For your pants, 'cause you're wet. For your pants, 'cause you're wet, 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 wet. Don't worry, I don't mind licking it off for you. I'm a good licker.
What? There's no way this was made 9 years ago. This seems very 2010s coded, early 2010s. Have I never seen that? Is he still active, or is he, like, retired? Probably not making Skyrim stuff anymore. It's been 10 years. What is this? I am wanted in Markarth, so I'll be shooting. Go there. I went to Markarth. I accepted going to prison. Then I found out for some reason I cannot mine silver. No idea why. So I had to escape.
Where'd you come from?
Raptors.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Alright, all I gotta do is steal something. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's from a Thalmor too. Good. They deserve this. No one will ever know.
I can't wait to get back home.
You are so ugly.
By the gods! What a vulgar display.
Your armor looks cool though. I haven't seen that Thalmor.
Wares and weapons.
Good to see you.
For sale at
Need something? Make it quick.
I want to kill you. Yeah, he's kind of retired then, ain't he? Oh, they're in Winterhold, huh? So I'm wanted here as well, so I'm gonna have to be stealthy. I love what Lorem does to Winterhold. It just is amazing. It's remarkable. Just like your Fallout 3 DLC Chronicles.
This place has seen better days. I should know.
You didn't see anything. Never happened. I've only seen one Fallout New Vegas machinima, and it was, oh. Now I gotta know what the name is. Fallout machinima. No, it wasn't that. Wasn't that. It was this one, the DC Chronicles. Oh, sweet. Mine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mine's 8th down on the list. Cool beans. It might be because I watch it myself. I've watched it like 2 or 3 times. I really liked Red versus Blue back in the day, though. So. That's why Caboose is in. There's a cameo of Caboose. Wait, what is this? Eliminate the.
Spare me, please.
The shivering mushroom? You want me to kill it?
No more. I use. That your
Why do they want me to kill him? Poor thing. And then beat up a ruffian.
Time to end this little game.
Okay.
No more. I yield. I yield.
Kill the cockatrice. Whoa, there's a ghost ship. Check this out.
Wood. Nakast.
What time is it? I wonder if it's midnight. That's why this thing's spawning here. There's even like ghost raiders. Come on, let me back on. Let me on the damn thing. Ah. Nope. I'm gonna cheat. Who is this? Ghost. Hella. I guess they're just riding around, huh? What if I kill you? I can't kill you. You're a ghost.
What? Nakas!
Ghost ship. Define caboose. He is with Church when Legate Lanius kills these two legionnaires, and I had them be Caboose and Church. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for a port of the. Oh, whoa! I feel like my chair's gonna break. I'm waiting for a port of the 76 world map because I know it's being done. I mean, I can do it now, but I really want that world map. Wow, you're friendly, huh? You're a big boy.
What now?
Biggest of the orcs.
There was a time I used to call orcs the Elven Nords. In retrospective, I'm not sure I want to compare my people with theirs anymore.
What are you looking at?
I've not been to this ruin yet. You're a different kind of gargoyle. I haven't seen you before. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, see you, Shake Bake. What in the world?
Revealed 4 new trailers. So Microsoft climactic finale. So Microsoft and Halo Studios just revealed 4 new trailers and gave us a 28-minute gameplay demo. Some actual good things about this remake? Well, we'll find out. It looks like it plays way better than it did when I tried the demo back in October of 2025. So at the very least, I think everyone, even their biggest haters, can say like progress has been made. Just as a big example, like in the demo, the elite shields did not light up much, and now clear visual feedback. Now today we're going to talk about and break down each of these trailers. I'm going to go through, give you my thoughts on the good, the great, the bad, and the why the fuck did they change that? Now for those of you unaware, Halo Combat Evolved has my favorite FPS campaign. I think in that video, my top 21 games of all time, I put it at number 2. This is the one game I have replayed and beaten more than any other. I think it's the best Halo campaign in terms of difficulty, balance. It has a perfect self-contained story. You've got the nostalgia factor of it being the first Halo that I played with the launch of the Xbox. It's a game that means a lot to me, and I've come to appreciate so much of it. Now, I do apologize in advance because my Combat Evolved ADHD and autism is going to kick in any second now. Halo Studios, how dare you change the iconic door opening sound effect? Now, I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought they were gonna done fuck it up. Like, I thought this was gonna be like a 3 out of 10 remake. It's looking more like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. So maybe I was wrong to be as pessimistic as I was. You know, when I saw that they were adding Sprint to Combat Evolved, that was kind of a red flag to me, but I at least thought, hey, you know, maybe if they offer some kind of explanation or give an argument for how Sprint would make the remake better, maybe I could get on board. To this day, the developers, to my knowledge, have offered no logic, reasoning, or insight into why this movement mechanic was added into a remake of a game that was not designed around it. The only justification is that if you don't like it, you know, you can turn it off. So they took that red flag, set it on fire, and said, if you don't want your house to burn down, there's a water hose in the backyard. This decision begged the question, just how much spaghetti are you gonna throw at the wall? There is quite a bit of spaghetti that just kind of, you know, you gotta clean off the walls because it just looks like shit, but some of the spaghetti sticks. You know, there's a fair amount of things that I appreciate about this remake. Some attention to detail, restoring cut content, attempting to recreate Bungie's original vision. I respect that, and I think that was the route to go. In some ways, they have restored that vision. You know, if you check out Nervy Destroyer's playlist on Halo CE cut content, you will see that Bungie had a whole lot more envisioned for this game that they just didn't have time to properly implement. And so, you know, there's a lot of cut dialogue, and hearing that with the original Marine voice actors is just like, oh my god, it's this game I've played 100 times, but there's something new in it. What?
I don't believe it!
Now, to just quickly get Sprint out of the way, it seems like they included it to make the game a lot easier. It seems like overall the design has been made to, for whatever reason, make Combat Evolved a lot easier and more accessible, as if it wasn't already. I'm not sure why you would try to lower the difficulty of the Halo campaign that already has the best and most balanced difficulty out of the entire franchise. I mean, Sprint 100% breaks certain encounters in the game. So it's really odd that there's a skull that disables the game-breaking mechanic when the game-breaking mechanics should be enabled by the skull, right? It's like they designed the game backwards in that way. None of us know why until they give an explanation. So, I mean, that's the end of the Sprint debate. There's really no debate because they offered no reason for Sprint. That's it. That's the last we'll say about Sprint, maybe. Now, even if you're someone who looks at this remake and thinks everything about it is shit, is awful, the one objectively good thing about this remake is it gives us all an excuse to look back at Combat Evolved and point out all the reasons it's a masterpiece. There's a lot of stuff they messed with and got rid of that I never appreciated before. Don't know what you got till it's gone. This remake is so bizarre because they will go through the trouble of restoring dialogue that Bungie cut from the original game, but then they'll be like, oh yeah, we also got rid of the health pack system that was entirely unique to this game for no reason. You know, every other shooter has regenerating health, and there really wasn't anything special about Halo Combat Evolved, so we wanted to make it feel like every other shooter. You know, it's like dumb shit like that. Like, you could have just kept the health pack spawns in the exact same places they were. I mean, Bungie already designed that. Anyways, tangent over. One last point is that I imagine people are going to watch this video, and some of you might say, oh, Actman, you're just nitpicking and biased. You're talking about all these superfluous details that don't really matter. I encourage you to go back and watch any of the Vidocs for Halo 2, 3, ODST, or Reach, and see how much the designers themselves nitpicked their product. It is incredibly rare to hear them give each other genuine compliments because they held their work in such high regard, and I see no reason why we shouldn't hold it to the same standard that its creators did. Part of why these games were masterpieces to begin with. With that being said, let's finally hop into the new missions trailer, which features the return of a classic beloved character. Okay, you got the classic Pillar of Autumn alarm sound effect. Bonus points.
You've heard the story. Halo, the Chief.
Predator bro shake.
You son of a bitch. But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one, you haven't heard.
Okay, so elephant in the room. Sergeant Johnson is a one-of-a-kind performance. David Scully, his original actor, retired, so of course they had to get someone new. What's strange is that the replacement for Johnson in Halo Wars 2, that was like the closest you could get to the original. Like, it genuinely sounded like him.
Insurmountable odds, just the way I like it.
Or at least talked like him. This performance isn't terrible. I think it's just that the dialogue for him is really bad.
Say what?
The difference is that Johnson was a cocky character. He was confident in himself, but here it sounds like he's cocky in the product of Halo Campaign Evolved.
This one, you haven't heard.
I appreciate the effort in recreating those old Sergeant Johnson promos for Halo 1 and 2. Like, I appreciate that.
I've started simple enough. Drop in.
What the fuck is that?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
So, in the prequel missions, there's 3 of them. They take place a year before Halo CE. So, there's at least an excuse for all of the designs of the Covenant to be radically different. And some of these are not that bad. However, I am not a huge fan of the purple spiky needler afro on the Jackals. I think it looks ridiculous and stupid. These sort of like more religious honor guard type grunts are kind of cool.
Get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
I never thought I would see the day where I would call a line of dialogue uttered by Sergeant Johnson
it's too late.
cringe. But that was cringe. You know, it reminded me of that old Destiny 1 quote.
I didn't even know someone with the Traveler's Gift could die until they did.
The thing about Johnson is that he just naturally sounded cool. In this, it sounds like he's trying to sound cool. Now, this Scarlet Forest looks pretty cool, actually. I like that there's verticality. I think it's cool that the weapons are stowed like that. You know, it reminds me of the barracks in the Pillar of Autumn. It's a similar kind of concept. I think it works really well.
Now you ready to get to it?
No.
You hear that wart? That's a good sign. Bonus points right there.
You serve long enough. That story let you learn to read a battlefield.
What?
When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks, 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon, and we had to share the rock.
This place, sure, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Oh, no. Okay, I would like to point out though, I think Hidden Xperia pointed this out, but these elites in these like cryopods are the Halo 4 design, and I love the implication that these designs are like failed experiments, and also might be the reason why the designs changed in 4, because there really was no explanation when that happened. So this is cool. It's like we're canonizing the reason why the designs of the elites in Halo 4 were horrible, because they were failed experiments. It's very fitting. The Prophet design, I'm really not used to seeing a Prophet that's not encased or wearing some kind of gold or something that looks like it has religious significance, like a Pope hat. You know, the Prophets were basically popes. They have like funky clothes and ornaments. He looks like the species, but just, yeah, kind of generic. I'm being honest. I like the white and gold aesthetic though. I like that. Should have kept it with the grunts and the jackals too. Make it uniform.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, this is a minor point, but when you say sorry to interrupt, usually you say that as you are interrupting someone, but because he's like standing there with his gun already aimed, it looks like he already interrupted the prophet. So
Please, don't shake the light bulb.
yeah, that's a better way to interrupt the scene. This brute design, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's in the prequel mission, so.
Plans change.
By the way, this spiker looks fantastic. If you slow it down, it looks like all the metal is like moving. Like the weapon itself looks like it's gonna break apart. I really think that orange, red, lava kind of cylinder, barrel, whatever. It looks like a better spiker than Halo 3, if I'm being honest.
Odds get worse.
That is also one of the original Halo CE Hunter death animations, so that's cool. I think they should be remaking all of the death animations from the original game, and if they add a few new ones in, that's awesome. They're adding space battles. That's what I asked for. That's what we've been waiting for. All right, yeah, see, it's not all bad. Also, the Warthog run. This is an area you could actually improve upon the original because, you know, logistically, the Warthog run, as cool of a set piece and a climactic finale as it was, it really did not feel like you were driving through a ship. It felt like you were driving through, I don't know what. A long hallway that was kind of like a ship, but no ship would ever realistically be designed like that. In any case, this is really cool to kind of add some realism to the Warthog run while keeping it. This is like a vehicle bay. I think that's really cool.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
Yeah, see, why would Johnson ask that? A lot of the dialogue from Johnson felt self-indulgent, like within the product itself, whereas Johnson was a character who would be cocky about himself. You know, he'd be like,
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible.
it feels like he's more absorbed in the product. Okay, so like that's definitely a mixed bag. So now we're moving on to the cinematic story trailer. Those were the prequel missions. This is the main campaign. Now that effect looks pretty good.
Slip space rupture detected.
Now move it out! Double time!
You can see that Marine has the green eyepiece. It looks like they have the armor design of Halo Reach, but at least they got the green eyepiece, you know?
How dare you, 343, remove the green eyepiece from the Halo Combat Evolved Marines from
I have yet to see any pilots on here, so I'll be interested to see if they add those.
We were losing the war. Pushed to the edge of extinction.
You know, having those long swords actually be like rendered, they're improving the story in a way that was limited by the technology of the time. Because if you watch those old Vidocs, Joe Staten will talk about how they basically kept the Pillar of Autumn and the long swords static and then just moved the camera to give the illusion that the ships were moving. So that looked great. The exterior of the Pillar of Autumn looks pretty great, if a bit over complicated.
It wasn't refuge.
That's a great shot.
Beautiful.
See, this right here, it took me a second to figure out where this was because they've butchered the Forerunner architecture. This is actually Silent Cartographer, if I'm not mistaken, but it does not look like it at all.
And dangerous.
We got a Halo game with Flood in it. That's crazy. So I think this looks fucking fantastic. However, because this is the start of the Flood outbreak, this seems like the infection itself has grown way faster. Like, it should be a progressive thing where after the Flood are introduced, every mission after that, the infection gets much worse within the level design. And this looks like it gets really bad right away. I mean, Flood lore boys can correct me in the comments, but I would prefer a more gradual build up to this kind of stuff.
If they claim this place...
Cortana looks kind of weird in this game. Now, to be fair, she's never really had a consistent design between any of the games except, ironically, Halo 5 and Infinite. But this, it just feels like her face is too long? I'm not sure. She should also be purple. She's not purple. Oh, look at that. Look at that red lighting. Okay, they got some really good shots here. They got some really good shots like this. I'm looking forward to it. So the way this elite throws the grenade is pretty bad because the player, whoever's playing as Master Chief, does not really move laterally much. So it looks like the elite just missed. He's not even looking at Master Chief. He's looking over here. Halo 1 had some really good animations. You know, the way the elites threw their grenades, they threw them really, really fast, but they had a long buildup. So it was a... And this is kind of just like throwing a baseball, right? When they threw grenades in CE, they threw fastballs, man. You had to dodge that shit.
You are more than your armor. More than your mission. And more than they can handle.
I don't know that I really like this sort of self-indulgent. You guys remember how cool Master Chief is? We entrusted everything to him. This is the story you've heard before, but this one you haven't heard. Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, silent type? Chief, why are you so cool? Can I suck your dick, Master Chief? Like, Halo 1 was very reserved. Master Chief didn't feel like the most important part of the game. Like, the most important part was the ring and sort of the awe and wonder it inspired. This is kind of like taking that in a different direction to remind us, hey, isn't Master Chief the fucking greatest? And yes, you know, he is, but you don't need to tell me that. You just need to show it to me. Okay, so this part of Assault in the Control Room, this is supposed to be the rock bridge near the control room. But for whatever reason, they have sterilized it, turned it into a generic Forerunner structure, and robbed it of all personality and gotten rid of the rocks. I don't know why they made this part of the game less visually appealing, because the cool thing about Halo 1 is that the design of the ring was both artificially natural and ancient futuristic technology. It's like, imagine you added futuristic elements to ancient Egypt, but that futuristic technology was set thousands of years ago. Like, what would ancient Egypt look like if they had the technology of aliens? It would still look ancient, and it would have that sort of worn, weathered look to it, but it would also have like an air of mysticism, and like, this is a place that, despite its age, is still above our understanding. It shows how advanced the Forerunners were, that you know, these rings were created thousands of years ago, and yet they're still considered to be such an advanced technology. It's like they have completely fucked up the Forerunner architecture in this game. I will say that outright. They completely fucked it up.
You done fucked it up.
Like, it looks like Halo 4. It looks like Halo 4, it looks like Halo 5, it looks like Halo Infinite. And it should look like Halo Combat Evolved. Like, it is so sleek, modern, and shiny, and convoluted in places it really has no reason to be. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. They don't know how to...
17th of Sun's Height. Damn that scheming elf. Damn him. He steals my notes, my discovery, and publishes it under his own name. 20 years of my life spent digging through those ruins. And what do I get? A dedication? Friend and colleague, my arse. He's just mocking me. Well, I'll have the last laugh. Charon may have my theory, but he doesn't have any proof. Not yet. If I can find the forge first, I can show the world this is my discovery. Mine, not his. Fourth of last seed. I've got a lead. One of the moldy old books in Mizand mentioned the forge. Ruined through and through, but I was able to copy down a few scraps, including a map of the first era Dwemer kingdoms. Need to cross-reference it with modern borders when I get back. Here's the result. 1. Archingthoms. This one, Archingthoms, was on the inscription too. Apparently, the main Ethereum research center. Seems like the place to start. 2. Mentioned as Betharzal. Allied city? Not Bethar Dams, though. Looks like a smaller site, north or northwest of there, on the river. 3. The primary source of Ethereum, extracted from some deeper mine. 4. A storage site for raw Ethereum, just outside a major city. Apparently, it had to be kept outside because the Ethereum was harmonically volatile. 5. No name, no identifying information, but page after page of ruined diagrams. Couldn't make out much, but it looks like an astrolabe, a gear, some sort of crest in 4 pieces. Could this be the location of the forge? Something important, at least. 22nd of last seat. Archinthoms. My map may be rough, but it was enough to get me here. There may be something to this after all. 23rd of last seat. Reach the treasury. There's a tonal lock here, still active. Judging from the corpses, it's safe to say the traps are still active too. Couldn't find any clues, so I'll make a sketch and work through this carefully. 5 resonators, 5 tones. Just have to hit them in the right order. Let's see.
So this is it.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know if you could hear me, Mayoff. I'm just watching some act, man.
Remake the Forerunner architecture, but the UNSC, this is perfect. This is perfect. Look at the red sirens blaring. You got fire in there. You got corpses with blood. There's little barricades set up like this. I don't understand how they can nail the UNSC aesthetic and then just totally miss the point of the Forerunner aesthetic.
I already have.
Not a big fan of the fuel rod sound effect, but the explosions are pretty. Also, this is great cinematography, the way that they cut the shots based on when they swap weapons. Okay, now this is huge. One of my biggest complaints when I played the demo back in October is that the elites felt like statues who were locked to a grid, okay? You look at the Halo Combat Evolved elites, they move, dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dodge like true agile soldiers, but they also packed in a surprising amount of bulk, right? All the moves that they had, and in the demo I played, they were really bad. And this one moment right here gives me hope. It gives me hope. Look at this. Look at the distance he covers. Look, he squats down to get power, generate power through his legs, and then he tries to jump out of the way in a way that looks very alien, but he still gets stuck, and that's totally fine. Now, here's what's really funny about this moment. They create this incredibly cool moment with an elite, but then follow it up with something that immediately sucks ass. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see the thing that sucked ass that needs to change? It was from Halo Reach. I hate this. I was a martial artist for many, many years, and we choreographed fights. And so I'm just going to try and show you the difference between a bad-looking melee attack and a realistic melee attack. Okay? Let's squat down. Okay, so in Halo Reach and now in the Halo CE remake, when the elites attack you with their sword, it's that. That's it, right? You'll notice he doesn't switch feet, right? He doesn't switch feet. He's not generating any power through his legs. It looks like shit, okay? This is not necessarily a dig on Halo Reach because they are reusing some Halo Reach animations. This is more so to praise how fucking good Halo CE's animations were. I'll put them on screen, okay? But the difference is this versus... You'll see in Halo CE, the momentum of the elite's melee attack actually moves them forward. They step forward into their melee attack and it makes it feel real. It gives it weight and impact. I hate this bullshit so much. This sucks. Please change this, right? Or they would do, they would do one of those. Or they would jump and slice, right? So it's this versus that. That's the difference. That's the difference here. The sword elites look really bad. I like the desert background there. Okay, so like the first trailer decent, not without its flaws. What's also cool is that there are a whole bunch of skulls in the CE remake, including one that creates a third-person perspective, which I think is super cool. Like, why not, you know? If you're going to sell people skins, offer a way for them to see those skins. Yeah, it's
just good business. Park your rear and land in air.
Well, what? Not only is it something Johnson would never say, but I just, as a way to start the video, like, god damn it.
It's your favorite lean, mean man in green, Sergeant Major Avery Johnson.
See, he just sounds like he thinks this game and this remake is so fucking incredible. It's just something off about it.
We got all the bits, bobs, levers, and knobs to tweak and tune your experience. First up, skulls. Turn on one, turn on two. Hell, turn them all on if you think you can handle it.
42 unique skulls. That's no small potatoes.
You feeling proud of those headshots? How about celebrating with a grunt birthday party?
That sounds like a Johnson line. You feeling proud? Yes. That sounds like an actual Johnson line. I'm surprised.
How about infinite ammo? Let me say that again. Infinite ammo.
I heard you the first time.
Boom! Bang! Look at them fly.
That's glorious. That's the reason I keep living. You know, it's just to see tiny little stubby aliens who need methane to breathe just get launched 100 meters into the air, flailing their limbs. That's it. That's it right there. That's perfect.
Do you believe you can fly? Do you believe you can touch the sky?
So I regret to inform Halo Studios that although that song is fucking amazing, the guy who sang it is currently serving a 30-year prison sentence for crimes which I cannot iterate here. Probably should cut that.
You want to admire that sleek new Mark V armor.
I sure do.
Perspective skull to pull those eyes out of your head and see things in third person. Then again, sometimes you just want some old school vibes.
Yes. Well, I mean, there's a weapon zoom functionality. Yeah, why? At least they're including this. AR holds 60 round magazines. It looks like the AR is way too accurate to function the same role that it did in the original as sort of a SMG assault rifle hybrid, even though it was called an assault rifle. It just looks like the game should have been designed around this, and then you should have introduced skulls to break the already established game design, right? So the skulls should enable sprint, and the skull should lower the capacity of the mags, and the skull should add weapon zoom functionality, and the skull should add UNSC vehicles to be damaged, right? It's like so weird that they designed the game kind of backwards like this.
In my day, the MA5B held 60 rounds.
Preach! Thank you, Johnson. Okay. God damn it.
Whether you want to play OG or OP.
Yeah. Stowed reload, so they got backpack reload as a skull is kind of cool. Again, it's something that I don't think Bungie intended, but it's like a mechanic that you can introduce the option to break.
And that's not all. Can't decide what route to
Campaign remix. Also, they have the original Halo CE main menu. It's got the Halo Infinite UI aesthetic, which So it looks like the remix campaign adds some replay value in kind of randomizing the skulls, which I think that's a cool idea. I also wonder if they're gonna have campaign scoring and medals. Also, why the fuck is there no multiplayer? Like, there's not a good reason to not have multiplayer, you know? Imagine if the Resident Evil 4 remake, Capcom was just like, yeah, no, we're just not making the mercenaries mode. No, sorry. No assignment Ada, no separate ways. Sorry, none of that. Nope. Even despite how they've kind of recovered in my eyes based on like how bad I thought the remake was going to be, it's still half of a remake. It's still half of Combat Evolved, and it's hard to reconcile that, because I went to all those HCS events and I got to know a lot of the pro players, and the pro scene for Halo has basically evaporated all those players who dedicated their lives to getting really good at Halo Infinite have gone to other games because there's no job security within the Halo competitive esports scene. And now we don't have any concept or idea of what the future of Halo multiplayer is going to be. I feel like if at least we had Halo 7 on the horizon, or a teaser, or something, or multiplayer in Combat Evolved Remake, like, what reason is there to neglect the multiplayer side of this franchise? I don't get it. So I don't want to be a negative Nancy with a bunch of sand in my vagina. It's just I can't get over the fact that it is also just they're remaking half of the game and not all of it. And yes, they're adding a bunch of cool new whistles and bells.
Hey, what are these guys doing here?
All right, you got me with that one.
Halo Campaign Evolved. Pre-order now. That's an order, soldier.
See, they kind of recover with Johnson a little bit. He's got a few moments, but overall he's very far away from the original David Scully performance. All right, so those are my thoughts on Halo Campaign Evolved. I think I've said pretty much all I needed to say for the moment, but let me know if you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Actman for more awesome content. Don't forget to sub to my second channel, Actman TV, if you want to see more Halo Campaign Evolved content. And you better purchase that deluxe edition, Spartan. All right, let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Actman, signing out. Peace.
Oh, Windows tab.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. Today, the saga finally comes to a conclusion after months and months of tracking what's going on with Valve and their Steam machine, when they're going to release it, what that price tag's going to be. Will there be a Half-Life 3 announcement alongside it? We finally got some answers here and now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk all things Steam machine. We'll not delay any further here. It just really speaks to the state of modern games hardware. We'll get into Valve's reasoning behind the price tag, which is no surprise at all, but the real surprise, the real stinger in that all is what they were aiming to price it at, roughly, which just sounded so ideal, kind of right in the pocket we were expecting. And beyond that, for those of you who are interested in Steam machine accessories, I got you covered at the end of this all. And I'll wrap it up with some general thoughts on how I'm feeling with this machine and if I'll be picking it up. So if you're new here, you're into what's going on with Valve, we talk about them a lot on stream. They've been a major focal point on Maddie Slop. You can get subscribed there, but we also talk about them here when there's big news to share. So you can subscribe wherever. We got 3 places you can get all your Maddie goodness, whether it be here, Retro Rebound, Slop. I got you covered. Happy to have you here. Let's talk about this Steam machine, shall we?
Yeah, this guy's moving
all right, so
fast.
On the
Holy
Steam
shit.
Machine's official website, we've got the price tags for the respective models.
Oh, I can't crouch.
The Steam Machine at the 512 gigabyte model is coming in at $1,049. That's without the controller. If you pack that in, it is $1,128. The
I need you to stay still.
terabyte model is going for $1,349, and if you want to include that with a controller, that's $1,428, or your regional equivalent. This is not including things like shipping and tax, which in the case of the most expensive model pushes it past the $1,500 mark, which unfortunately is right where I was starting to expect it to be. I mentioned this in a prior Maddie Slot video, how I was thinking, yeah, man, Steam Machine, like, I'm just in worst case scenario now. Like, the cheapest this thing gets is $1,000. And I hate that. At one point, I was like, the worst it'll get is like $950. You know, you can't go past $1,000. Well, they blow completely beyond that. Now, because of the shortage of parts, as we'll get into a bit with an interview with Valve, we cannot pre-order this right now. If you are interested in this, if you do have the disposable income, instead, you will join a wait list that has a deadline that ends on June 25th. From there, it'll be a closed wait list,
That
It'll be
thing's dead. It's
randomized,
got
you get a
negative
message,
health.
and then you can dive in and get your machine. This is why it's not just full wide open, go ahead and get it like you did with your Steam Deck. They're not doing that here, which again speaks to just how few of these there are, and I mean, just best of luck to anyone who's interested. The actual machine itself will release on June 30th, so I thought this would be actually July, but it's coming out June 30th, which is a little bit of a surprise, but I gotta be honest, the price tag's taking me out, man, and I know I'm not alone on that, but I know it's not like the most tremendously hot take, but it just is like a machine that I feel I do need for my specific scenario. Let me break it down for you all. So I do all of my gaming in here. I'm gesturing right now to... well, that's what I get for buying a collector's cup at my Toy Story 5 preview, man. Come on now. What, you didn't
Fuck
notice
you.
my Toy Story collectible popcorn bucket right next to my copy of Amori? I just turned 31 this weekend, man. Let me live my life. As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, I either game here or at my computer. I don't really get to leave this room often when I'm gaming, which is kind of like a double-edged sword. I like being in here. I've made it nice and cozy for myself, but also I work in here very often. There are many days I'm here for like 12 hours straight. I like to sometimes kick my feet up on the couch, but none of my gaming consoles are out there because I don't want to double up on them all. So the Steam machine at the, originally anticipated price tag really fit a potential use case for me, which is, hey, a lot of my library is on Steam. That's like my main gaming platform right now outside of like my retro stuff. And so I would like to have another computer basically that's smaller that I could put somewhere in the den area and play on that TV. And then eventually over time invest in like a new iPad and a new external storage device to do some gameplay capture that is not just in this room, because my entire gameplay capture operation, which is obviously very necessary to everything we do here and on Retro Rebound, is tied directly through this computer here. And I'm not running like an HDMI through my house or anything like that. I ain't living that type of life. So this was a very specific situation for me where this machine made a lot of sense. I'm not out here pixel counting. I'm not out here heavily frame counting. I just like to game, and as long as it's tolerable, I can deal with it. So this fit my situation pretty uniquely. Frankly, it still does, but I can't lie. Like, I'm looking at the 2 terabyte model because I like to install a lot of things. I like to have games readily available because I don't know, of course, what I'm going to want to play some days.
Can't
like,
eat
sometimes I wanna
that.
fire something random up.
Chocolate.
Other times it's like, what will I need to capture at some point down the line? Of course, a great example of this is Bethesda Game Studios games. I always have those installed. So I'd want the 2 terabyte model, for example, to have those games.
I hate Thalmor.
Important to me. So I'm looking at, not including the other upgrades to my personal setup, a close to $1,500 investment that basically can do something that I already have here. The rationale is kicking in. I don't need it. And that sucks to say because the anticipation and excitement we all had when this was announced back in November, you can go watch my original video. I'm like, dude, I'm all in. Like, they could totally fill a void in the living room that Xbox was creating at the time. Now it seems a little less likely because Xbox is really trying to get on this comeback wave, though famous last words, because once we see the studio shutdowns and everything, we'll see how Xbox is going to be operating as a business. But I digress. To go from that level of excitement to kind of this moment of, yeah, I want it, and there is that feeling of, if I don't buy it now, this will probably end up being a $2,000 device. Is it better to bite the bullet now? I got to think on it a little bit, but right now it doesn't feel like I need it, and I did set aside money for this just well in advance to make sure like I was personally covered, and as that situation got worse, I was like, okay, maybe like slide a little bit more to the side. So it's not really a money thing, it's just like, do I need it? And it's making me think more, and I can imagine that's for me and my job and just kind of the way I operate with my job and the rooms I game in does matter a lot to me, just being able to get out of the common workroom, if you will. So that is my personal situation. For most of you out there who are like, dude, I just play games, I didn't need to hear your whole life story. Well, deal with it. But second of all, I totally get why this would not appeal whatsoever. So I do have to think about it, but also like this is one of those situations where I feel like even building your own computer, there's no alternative. It's just like, okay, this just sucks. And that is the dismal state of gaming hardware. Did this catch me by surprise though? Absolutely not. After we saw the Steam Deck go up massively in price, that was when I started to be like, oh,
I'm wanted here.
They got no shot in hell of getting this thing to a competitive area because Valve barely makes hardware. What kind of vendor deal could they even imagine?
I just can't pay the bounty here no matter what.
It's going to have to be what it has to be, right? So let's get into that a little bit.
I'll just kill everyone in Mark Cards. How about that?
Valve did an interview with Eurogamer, and they say Valve's Steam Machine price is significantly more than it originally envisioned, and the launch quantity is less than we wanted to be able to make. So I find this deeply interesting that this interview is entirely Valve saying, yeah, we're announcing it, I guess, instead of like, we're so excited to be here announcing it. It's kind of like a defeat of an announcement, and I do respect that they're not really hiding from it and just talking about it. The reasoning is exactly what you'd expect, but there's more to the story, of course, being that original price tag. So let's get into it. The reason for the high price is the ongoing component shortage crisis caused by AI data center component demand. Indeed, as if predicting an explanation was required, Valve's Steam Machine announcement dove straight into this exact issue after the price was revealed, stating,
"Sleep to dream of Tamriel, unsullied by Anuiel. Man-ape, tell us. Marug, guide us."
A poem of the Elysian Order. We have reached
Who? Is anyone here?
Is a strange game. Or was there something else? Perhaps.
Please stop. Khajiit does not wish to see this no more.
You still returned, no? But it seems you have reached your limit. Oh, Khajiit's guest is here. So this one will stop wasting time with you. Welcome. This is a dirty place, yes, but make yourself comfortable. We have found the baby's location, yes? This one thinks it is a rare opportunity for you. So Khajiit called for you specially and entrusted this mission to you. Oh, and there is some dirty work to help with, yes? It is an easy thing. Would you kindly kill this slacker in the jail here, hmm? Khajiit would love to, truly, but Jazel is so tired, so he asks you to help him, yes? You do not, perhaps, but we do, so you should do it, no? He is a chick trader who was in charge of Markarth until recently. He broke the rule among the chick traders. So we must kill him. That is all, yes?
No, I'm not gonna kill him.
Who? Is anyone here? What rule? This one does not understand. How do you know Khajiit broke it? Both of you are insane. What were even the rules, you bastards? Why? Because of that prostitute, Maria. Please, Khajiit did nothing bad. How is this one supposed to know what would be born? Why is it Khajiit's fault if a cursed child is born, hmm? It is not Khajiit's fault. Jazel is lying. Hurry, release this one. Khajiit does not want to die yet.
Mm-hmm.
Can I release you?
Alright then.
I want to release him. I don't want to kill him.
Come on, let us clean up the trash.
Nope,
yes?
not doing it. What happens if I just leave?
Simply wishes.
I have to kill him? Because I know he's evil. Why would I willingly do what he wants? He's probably gonna curse me. Maybe I'll kill you. We'll see. Kill the chick trader.
Come on, let us clean up the trash, yes? Khajiit simply wishes that you do.
Oh. I think I did the right thing.
Once, Lork accompanied one of Magnus's daughters, and together they traveled the endless worlds. But at the far reaches of Lake, she was left in the dark, so dark as to not be at all. The Black Star, Zero Lig, wandered beside the serpent, and among the stars she found paths yet unseen. You are finally awake, yes? This is a hidden altar of the Snow Elves. It was difficult to bring you here. Well then, forgive this one for waking you, but this is as far as you will go. You do not learn from your mistakes, as it is your path, and Giselle's have diverged once more. The footprints of the Queen of Fates, unwritten, still linger in Mundus. All lies shall be exposed. Her name is...
The path was censored? That don't make sense. So I have to kill him. I don't like that. Not a fan. This guy is a child trafficker. Why would I ever listen to him? Fine. He's dead.
Is it over, Mr. Chick Trader? Then I'd like to process the meat before it spoils.
It is over now, yes. You can do whatever you want with it.
Get and bear me today. Could you bring some baby goat next time? That was delicious.
Giselle's main business got busy again, so this side work will be stopped for a while. You should find a new supplier, perhaps.
That is a pity. A real pity.
He's been killing people and feeding them? Oh my god.
Pity. All the meat the Chick Trader brings has a good reputation.
You people are sick. Are you fucking the cannibals? You're gonna eat him. You're gonna eat him.
Pity. All the meat the Chick Trader brings has a good reputation.
Why do I have to side with him? I do not want. I want to just kill you guys, but I get the bad ending.
Thank you so much. This was a fine kill, yes? And you will kill still more from now on. Keep it up.
Are you threatening me?
This
Are you
is
threatening
really our
me?
daily life, no? And from now
Why's
on,
your dick small, Blake? That's the real
yours
question.
Giselle hopes you see this as his welcome. They are working in the mine, yes? Children are small, so they are useful in places adults cannot fit into. Khajiit does not know what happens to the child who gets injured or cannot move because of illness. But no one was ever truly safe until they grew up. No.
I am stopping an Epstein child trafficking ring, except for these ones are cannibals.
And people here despise snooping. You should be careful since you are always so full of curiosity. These are the mission documents. Giselle is busy, so have Romion explain the details to you, yes? As soon as you return to the workshop, go to the Cradle Woods with Oswald. Find it there, the rotten stillborn baby, this delicate orphan.
The rotten stillborn baby. This guy got fucked up.
What do you need? That's it? All right.
Hurry back, yes? Oswald will be waiting for you.
Pity. All the meat.
You lost?
minutes. Look at this. You're stopping nothing. Well, this is not America. This is Tamriel, Blake. So eating children is not legal here, and I'm about to be arrested, so I need to run away.
You have committed crimes against Scott.
I'd rather die. We gotta skip town. Get the fuck out of my way. I have a $10,000 bounty here. I can't afford to pay it. Wait a minute, I still had stuff to do in that city. You're distracting me, Blake. I hope you're happy now. I need to run in and get a fucking thing. Thingamadoo-gog. I already did this. Why is it making me do this a second time? Everyone's dead already in this dungeon, so I'm just gonna do a bit of cheating.
Who's there?
Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater, liar, liar, plants for hire. I'm only a cheater because I've done this dungeon twice already. I've proven I can be in it. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Liar, liar, plants for hire. I was just watching a video on Halo. Indeed. Indeed. Get me the fuck out of the city.
Stormcloaks, get them.
I'm not a Stormcloak.
Where'd you come from?
Are you watching this on your second monitor, Blake? Is that how you're doing this? Uh-oh. Stuck. I knew it. I'm not gonna be on Helldivers in 15 minutes, I'm sorry to say.
What?
I think I'm about to go to bed anyways. What time is it? No, it's only 8 p.m. Alright, just got all that stuff. Drop that off. don't know what this piece of void. Tunnel code. Daggers. And now we can. Magicka. Damn, that is really overpowered.
Romion, what are you looking for?
Oswald, do you remember where my gold-rimmed glasses are? Specifically, a monocle I bought in Shadenhall.
The monocle of Julianos? Is it not on the airship?
I can't find it anywhere. Oh, where could it be?
The airship was attacked by a large bird a while ago. Could it have fallen off then?
Oh, right. The ship shook quite a lot at that time. We also lost some shipments then. This could be it. Yes.
Is it really such a problem that it's gone? Relics like that have a will of their own and tend to vanish on their owners when the time and place is right.
That's true, but it was still a pretty good buy. I can't just give up like this.
Look at the bright side, Professor. At least the airship didn't crash. Be positive. Positive.
Yes. Oh, well. I hope that the new owner cherishes the gift.
It seems that the chick trader called for you? What happened? That chick trader seems to be very fond of you. I'm starting to feel really sorry for you. Let's talk about the mission. I just know it's going to be a tough one. But what is it about? Are you talking about the source of ghouls? We were really forced into a difficult task here. We can't do anything but fulfill our mission once the command is issued, though. So get ready and meet me on the airship. Romion, we have a new mission. We must investigate the source of the ghouls. Make preparations.
All right, Oswald. Is there anything in particular you will need?
Our opponents are ghouls. We'll need antidotes for 2 people.
Understood. I'll prepare everything.
Oh, what is it? What now?
As your senior, I'll lend you my ear. Do you have any problems?
Get out of the way. Airship.
Let's summarize the main points of this mission.
Your mission is to find this baby that supposedly became the source of ghouls in the Cradle Woods, in the western part of the Reach.
That forest is supposedly home to the Na clan of the Reachmen. Is there any possibility that they'll interfere?
I don't think so. After the ghoul outbreak, there's been no word about the Na clan. They were either destroyed by the ghouls or they moved to another location. It's the ghosts that you should be wary of, though. They're Culhwcéin's loyalists who rebelled against Talos and were exiled and executed in that forest.
Ghosts of Culhwcéin's loyalists. I've heard about them. They're still wandering around there and seeking Culhwcéin's non-existent successor, right?
Indeed. So don't forget to arm yourself against the undead.
What about our landing spot? That area is quite foggy. If we don't think it out well, we'll crash.
We'll prioritize safety and land at the cave where the mist is thinner. You'll continue to the field from there.
That cave seems to be submerged. We'll have to swim a little.
Your equipment will be safe. I've put waterproofing spells on it.
Very clever of you, Rumion. Ghosts of Kulakane's cultists. Historical records show that Kulakane was assassinated by the Reachmen, an opposing force in the west at the time. Romian, what do you think? Do you still believe that it was Talos who did it?
Talos was a cold-hearted person who wasn't picky about choosing his means to an end. I believe he wouldn't think twice about betraying even his king and friends.
You're very hard on Talos. I heard that the elves are very hostile to him, but I didn't think you'd be as well.
His time may be ancient history for the men, but not so for the elves. At least I have my own opinion about him.
Yes, not even the ghosts could forget the past. Or perhaps especially not the ghosts, since they're trapped in a memory.
It's not easy to forgive and forget. It's a very hard thing to do.
There is a Glenmorrow witch staying in the Cradle Woods. Could she be connected to the ghoul outbreak?
The Nar clan sacrifices a baby to calm the ghosts in the forest every few years, and that Glenmorrow witch leads the ritual.
Perhaps we could conclude that the ghoul outbreak was caused by sacrificing our baby. Do we have any more information about the witch?
Her name is Anem. She used to travel across the Reach and perform rituals related to fertility and childbirth.
Witches play an important part in birthing in the Reachman society. Bringing life to this world, and sometimes taking it. The goal of our mission is this baby. Do we have any more information about it?
Almost nothing, considering it's the source of the ghouls. It could be a type of curse.
Its curse probably spreads indiscriminately to its surroundings. Even approaching it will be dangerous. The Chick Trader will recover it, right?
That is the plan, but how is he going to do it?
Gods only know. We don't really need to know that. So, this is one of the ghouls that originated from the baby. Did you find out anything new by dissecting it?
No remarkable results were obtained from the ghoul post mutation. The only thing I found out is that some of its internal organs were altered.
What was the mutation of the ghoul I caught last time like?
A string-like worm clung to the ghoul's organs. I transplanted it to a skeever as a test. I could observe signs of ghouling after only a few hours.
Then that worm was carrying the baby's curse, right?
Most likely. I think those worms serve as the medium for dissemination of the curse to reshape the host's bodies. Watch out for string-like worms on the field.
Therian greatsaber. Oh, that's the lightsaber.
I need to rearrange.
Listener. Oh, that tickles. Humble Cicero lives to serve.
Yeah, that's a fitting weapon. Huh? With the ring on still? Does.
Please don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions for me. It's an ancient forest in Western Reach. Originally it belonged to the Reachmen, and it's been associated with Glenmoral since the ancient times. The Nar clan of Reachmen lived there until recently, but there's been no word about them since the ghoul outbreak. The forest is inhabited by the ghosts of Kulakane's loyal retainers and soldiers who were executed for the rebellion. They seem to congregate, especially in the misty areas where even the Reachmen are afraid to enter. Watch your back when you're in the forest. He was the person who contributed to the unification of Cyrodiil during the Interregnum in the Second Era. Sometimes he's also called the Emperor Zero. There's a lot of speculation about his death, but I don't know the truth. The Arcturian heresy is an interesting read, though. There's nothing more detailed in the documents. I don't know who or what that baby is supposed to be. I think we're almost there. Are you ready?
All right. That wasn't worth it. hell am I supposed to go? That's a dead end.
Did you enjoy the swim? Once you check your equipment, we'll proceed. Well done. There should be a village along this road, and Cradle Woods is beyond it. We'll head to the village first.
Play my flute. Oh no. Where my flute playing, man?
Is someone there? Hello?
Whoa! I count the stratosphere. I wish I could turn that thing off. Troll ghoul. Enter the Cradle Woods. Flute time. Oh shit. Put the flute away! Put the fucking flute away! There we go. Just get all of them to come on me and then... Oh, that came out wrong. Can I get all of them to come to me? Then I'll attack them? Come on. Just gather the army. Yes. Oh, this might have been a bad idea. I just can't get in there? Oh. Where are you?
You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that. Stay away from me. Filthy necromancer. Stay away from me. Sir, I've got no interest in magic users.
Oh, you. If you're not hostile, then let us talk. A man who smells of blood the same as you, right? He passed through here a while ago, without even looking at me. A while ago, a squad of elves in black passed through. They were wearing strange masks. What plot are they brewing? I'm different from the others. I believe in him. They just misunderstood him. Yalti would never betray his allies. He promised he'll come back for me. It's just not the right time yet. Yalti will return for me. Don't you agree? See? Even you agree with me. I'm not wrong. He'd never betray us. Botvid got suspicious when the king was slain. He's a stupid bastard, so we were all executed thanks to him. Sometimes a baby appears. But it stops moving soon and disappears again. Why, is something wrong?
Aye. Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here. This is for you. Filthy necromancer. Stay away from me. There's a necromancer around here, so watch yourself. Ysmir's blessing on you. You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that. Stay away from me. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Looks dead to me.
One more time.
Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Ysmir's blessing on you. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Seen enough magic in my day to know to stay away from it.
I don't know how I'm supposed to be here. I think I might just broke the game. Nope. Gotta go back. I see no way. Oh. How convenient. How are you guys? I want to look at you. This is very Dark Souls coded. Do you have a noose around your neck? Oh, you do. Gorm Iron Kettle. Okay, so this whole village must have been executed. That's what's going on here. It's haunted. Or kingdom. They were hanged. Hung.
Disgusting. Get away from me.
I don't even have the fucking summon near me anymore, and they're still calling me a necromancer. Soul Husk.
Oh, tainted soul. Can you not hear that baby's birthing cry? It may be a bluebird now, but it was not born blue. You cannot be its wetness. So turn back, for we are all nothing but lice. Be proud and partake in Kain's feast of love.
Oh, he's talking about Lanola. She's the bluebird. La Lanola. Kain. Hold on. Elder Scrolls Kain. Yeah, Kain is the Nordic god of storm. Ah, it's the same one in all the Draugr. Okay. Yeah, all the Draugrs have, Draugr temples have these carvings of Kain. Something down here. $12,000 health? I'm gonna save in case he kills me. He probably will kill me. Self-deceiver. Oh, that worked. I'm out of stamina though. Oh. Die. Cursed katana. That's not really that good. Fair and sword dance. Oh. There's nothing even in here. Well, that's disappointing. I guess I can resurrect him. Where'd he go? You. Yeah, I guess you can be my minion. Get up. I don't know where he went. There he is. Yes, I can resurrect him. Oh, that's gonna be overpowered. I like this dungeon. What does that say on your back? I can't read it. Oh. I can't read that one either.
Curse Yachty, early beard. O hallowed kine, deliver our taint.
Botvid. It's really dark out. Oh, you found the Thalmor. Nice.
You're late. I've been waiting for you, rookie. No, they were already dead when I arrived. Looks like they were killed by the ghost. Poor bastards. They're here for the exact same reason as we are. The baby. It'll be troublesome if they get to it ahead of us, though. Let's hurry. What is it, rookie?
Until next time. What's the hurry?
Poisonous snail. Beast blood parasite. Okay, I think the snails give birth to those things. Oh, is this like the Dark Souls 3 crap? It is! It's too bad, it's too weak. Oh shit.
How pathetic. Is someone there? Hello?
Headless troll? Huh?
Is someone there? Hello?
Damn, these things all have parasites in them. Fuck. What are you? Oh, it's just Oswald. I gotta put a bed down. Tent. Where's my tent at? Sturdy tent. Yes. There we go. Let's break down the tent.
How pathetic.
Oh no. Do not poison me. Do not poison me. Poisonous snail. Get away from me! No! Oh shit. No, 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 no. Don't let the parasites touch you, boys. That's a spooky looking cave. Cave of Rebirth. Surely only good things lie here. I know it. Meow.
I'm here if you need supplies. Well, do you need any?
Oh, come here, cat. I do not need supplies. Oh, this is like Blight Town. Okay, I get it. Blight Town from DS2. This is a boss arena.
Let the successor be saved. Let the great usurper be cursed. I will avenge them with Kain's wrath.
Bro, my game just crashed. That sucks. That's a good thing I saved. There we go.
Let the successor be saved. Let the great usurper be cursed. I will avenge them with Kai's wrath.
Just a scratch.
Alright, I shouldn't have resurrected this guy. He's making it way too easy. He's gotta go. Man, these fucking summons, dude. Stop. Go away. Let me fight. Barfed. Bartvid the Avenger. Great sword of hatred. Can you be resurrected? You can. You look kind of dumb, but you're pretty strong. I'm gonna leave him. Oh, I hear the baby. The tainted orphan. How do I reach him?
You who are cursed by blood, leave this place. There is nothing for you here. If you still continue on, then I shall pray for you. May your death bring you peace.
Look, Hjalti. Julikane's successor really exists. I was right. You are not a traitor. No need to burden yourself anymore, Hjalti. Let's go home together. Let's return to Alcair.
Oh no. I didn't want to kill him. The witch? Witch? Oh. How was I supposed to fucking do it? really did not want to kill him.
What a horrible creature. Is this really that baby?
Yes, this is the baby. It is adorable how it cries for its mother, no?
Bastard. What are you going to do with it?
That is a secret, no? But you shall see very soon. Now, your mission is over. You are dismissed.
It's a baby.
If you stay here much longer, you will become involved. You and Oswald should head back, yes?
What kind of baby is that? Was I supposed to kill him? I don't... Arner the Friendly. Skyrim. Are you supposed to kill Arner the Friendly? Wait a minute, that's... There's nothing on it. I don't know. I don't know if I was... I didn't have a choice, he attacked me.
Listen, our work here is done. We'll leave this to the chick trader and withdraw.
Understood.
Good. Then let's go back. We should leave immediately.
I hope that didn't... Everything I'm doing is just like giving me a bad ending. I don't want the bad ending for this mod. I'm on the beach of the dead again.
What a clever baby. This is good, good, wonderful.
It's beautiful, baby.
What? This is a good baby. Just looking at it is making me happy.
Who is this baby?
It's no one, and it will be no one ever again. This child is empty. But why is it still crying for its mother? Is it scared? Or, no, let us not talk about this. It is only a dream if you think it is one. Otherwise, it's the reality. You don't need to worry about which is which.
I want to wake from this. If this is reality, then I want to sleep.
That is a good decision. Then please, sleep. I'm sure you will have good dreams.
What is going on?
Fine work. The test results are good. No signs of parasites.
What about the blood curse?
Neither of you show any signs of mutation. Yet. And your memory still seems clear. So you should be fine.
Oh, that's very good.
How are you feeling? You might be a bit dizzy since you had to drink the parasite killer, but be patient. Even though you removed the source, those who already ghouled cannot turn back. I think the damage will still be felt for a while. It went well as far as I heard. The chick trader was attacked by the Thalmor a few times, but he brought it to their base successfully.
You've done well this time, but the situation next time may not be the same. Always be careful, rookie. Well, just be prepared to leave at any time. But you can rest for a while now.
I am so wait a minute, this wasn't here before. This is a new body. That looks child size too. Check on Lenola. Is that Lenola? Hold on. Is she dead? God, you look awesome, Cicero. I have a feeling she's dead. And that was her.
Uncle Brant,
Nope,
are you going out
she's
today
alive.
too? Where are you going? I want to go with you.
Just for a bit. And you should stay at home, Lalanoa. It's just a little errand.
Uncle Brant, you've been keeping secrets lately. It's suspicious, and I'm going with you.
No true Nord keeps secrets. I'm just going on a bounty hunt.
Well, then I will go with you. Should I beat up your bounty?
No, of course not. You can't even fight, can you?
Oh my.
I can swing a sword. I've learned from Mom and Dad.
Really? But today's dessert is apple pie. And if you play with the bounty, you won't be able to eat your dessert.
Well, what should I... Have a safe trip, Uncle Bren.
What manner of magic is this?
Oh my. That ugly creature is going to make people nervous.
You're talking about Cicero?
Feel, sir.
Oh, you arrived just in time. Come with me for a moment. We need to talk. Right. And there's a lot of coin offered. Do you know how much? 10,000 gold. That's a huge amount.
That's my bounty in Whiterun.
Didn't I tell you before? There's a guy who mass produces iron daggers. He buys up all the iron and leather, and then floods the market with poor quality iron daggers. So the bounty swelled up so much due to the sheer enmity from all the blacksmiths and merchants. Rumor is that even the Dark Brotherhood is aiming to collect.
That sounds a lot like me. This is unforgivable. Where's it located?
There's a cave I used to hide in when I was a kid. When I went there the other day, a blacksmith workshop had been built up in there. And there were piles of iron daggers all over the cave. That should be it, right? Hey, it's important to scout ahead. I prepared myself well for today. I'll take care of the bounty for sure.
Shouldn't that bounty be tough if it pays so much?
Hey, whoever makes nothing but iron daggers can't be very tough. But even if they are, I'm sure it won't be a problem for us.
Are you saying making lots of iron daggers is bad?
Why are you suddenly so angry? You're freaking me out a bit. And no, it's not really bad. I just don't like it. So I'll stop this with my fists. I don't know how people elsewhere would do it, but it's completely normal here in Skyrim. Here... Well, I don't know what's making you angry like that. But at least you're motivated. I knew you'd say that. We'll split up the reward equally. Let's go right now, then.
Hello.
This monster!
I've been reading Overview of Gods and Worship. I'm not sure if I like it yet.
Wait, what?
Interesting. I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here not...
I don't think they're supposed to be saying that. This monster. Iron daggers. Despicable. I am really worried I had to kill that guy earlier. It gave me a message saying the thread of prophecy has been severed.
There's a necromancer around here, so watch
That's what it says in Morrowind if you kill an essential character. But, I mean, there was, like, nowhere else to explore. That whole map was a linear experience, so... I don't see any guides online either. I mean, maybe I could look up a walkthrough. I mean, there's nothing else I could have done. Maybe I could have attacked the baby instead of him. But it also made me kill innocent people before. And I tried to stop, and the game will not let you. Are we going? Grant?
I've got...
This place. When I was a brat, I used to play here with Gerhard and Lil Noah. Lala Noah should go to a magic school. She'll need a staff, robe, spellbooks, and so on. I think she has a talent for healing. She should go to a good school in the Imperial City, rather than here in the countryside.
College of Whispers?
No, there's something bad about it. She shouldn't go there. We go inside and hit the leader and all his friends until there's no one left. That's it. Come on, let's go.
Filthy necromancy. Stay away from me.
They think I have a necromantic, like, minion because of that dumb ability the sword does. It, like, spawns a ghost. That's why I keep disabling it. At least the entity it spawns.
Yes, the plan is fine, boss. No one's aware of our plan.
Dead to me.
Yes, it is. We mix it in with the iron daggers. The guards are tired and don't even check the contents of shipments. I have a little problem, though. The blacksmiths put a price on my head. Could you put some pressure on them to withdraw it? Yes, fine. Thank you very much.
Sounds like he's talking to himself. Thalmor.
What was that? Who's there?
How the... There's no way you heard me. There's no way. Send your souls screaming to Aetherius. Oh, this is easy. Can't do nothing against the Dragonborn.
Seen enough magic in my day to know to stay away from it.
Filthy little scurrying rats, scrabbling for gold. Your crimes are heavy, aren't they?
Shut up. Come out at once.
So aggressive. Fine, then we'll do it the hard way. You'll die lamenting your own weakness.
School expenses. No. The bounty will show up. Get ready.
Oh, it's a werebear. Yeah, this motherfucker is tanky. Oh, jeez. Oh, sweet Jesus. Alright, no playing around. Holy fuck. no, 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 no. I have an idea. I need more magic. Alright. Time break. Mehrunes Razor. Can I get an insta kill?
This is not the end. I have a mission to finish.
Come on. Accept your defeat. Your head will pay a nice sum. Enough for our school expenses.
Ha! A good one. But there'll be nothing left. If I'm going down, then I'm taking you with me.
Damn. Get away from here before it all breaks down. There's a necromancer around here. Watch yourself.
Can't just kill you? Take your head?
Where'd you... No one here now.
Guess not. Ah, escape the factory. Oh no. Whatever will I do?
Boom. And then the bear man with a bounty on his head blew up his forge and tried to take us with him.
What happened then?
That blast was nothing but a breeze for us. We've escaped from the cave before it crumbled down. But we left something important there. Do you know what it was, Lalanoa?
What was it? Oh, I know. You left the bounty, right?
Yes, Lalanoa. We left the criminal's head there, and so we have no prize gold. I'm really sorry, Lalanoa. If we had that gold, we could send you to a good school.
Don't worry, Uncle Brant. It's fine. I can be here with everyone. And when I grow up, I will go to the Temple of Kinnereth. The temple is closer to Falkreath than the Imperial City, too, so it will be easy to visit everyone.
Lalanoa, are you sure? If you went to the Imperial City, you'd be able to eat many different sweets.
Well, maybe I'll think about it.
Oh, all our effort was for nothing. It would have been nice if I could carry both you and the bounty. Don't tell me you have no ambition. Imagine there is a pile of gold in front of you. Wouldn't you just pounce on it? You got hit by the rocks and it knocked you out. Helping friends is normal, so don't worry about it. I went to the cave to see if there was anything left when you were unconscious. Rubble scattered everywhere, so I can't continue. Take some more rest. Even with Lalanoa's magic, you can still get tired, right? Well, I don't know what you actually do, but don't strain yourself too much.
I've decided. When I grow up, I'm going to conquer all the sweets in the world.
I'm glad there were no serious injuries. You should not overexert yourself so much, all right?
I've lost another old friend. It's always painful to say farewell. One never gets used to it. Oh, but why are you still fighting? You cannot hold much with bloodied hands. Even when you grasp for it, your own actions will distort your hope. Please be careful. One was tainted by you, so put down your weapon before it's too late. The blood curse can only sleep in peace.
Hey, rookie! Your favorite FL4N is here to pick you up. Wrong. I don't even have to tell you anymore, do I, rookie? You know why I'm here.
It's another mission, isn't it?
A great answer, rookie. It looks like you got used to this job. As your senior, I am proud of you. Now come back to the temple. It's almost time for the next orders to arrive. Don't be selfish, rookie. Killing things that don't work is the hunter's rule. It will get better soon, so let's do our best today, rookie. Oswald is impatient. Don't be late.
Turn to the workshop.
Let's do our best. It's exciting when it's difficult. I've read so in a Dunmer slave training manual.
Okay. What was that quest called? I want to make sure I didn't do something wrong. Tainted Orphan. Skyrim. Glenormoral. Tainted Orphan. This is a wiki. There's nothing on it. That's really frustrating. What the fuck? That looks sick. When the hell is Act 4? I was like, okay, I need to stop spoiling myself. Skyrim. I must be in Act 3. Act 3. It's 5 years ago, so that's already out.
Hello and welcome.
Twimmer. I'm not at that point yet.
I guess I gotta consult the map.
This is the point.
It's
Yep.
coming after me. All the while.
Did he have to kill him?
I can't tell what he is, even though you remove the source, those who already ghouled. Whoa! Maybe I should check to see what he had on him. Another sword of hatred. It is neat that this mod author draws so much from the existing lore. You who are cursed by blood, leave this place. There is nothing for you here. Elven Flame Baton. But yeah, it's neat that he draws so much from existing lore, but it makes it so I can't tell. I can't tell what he is, you know. If you still continue on, then I shall pray for you. May your death bring you peace. But yeah, I can't tell, like, what he is keeping, like, exactly and faithfully to the lore, and when he is, like, diverting significantly. Like, I don't know the lore that particularly to know when he's diverting. Look, Hjalti, Hurricane's successor really exists. I was right. You are not a traitor. No need to burden yourself anymore, Hjalti. Let's go home together. Let's return to Alcair.
So he did have to fight him. Motherfucker. Why? He's the equivalent of Solaire in Dark Souls. That's really tough for me to stomach. I gotta execute that guy. Well, it's already done. That's a bummer. Alright. Do the Iron Daggers, confidential document, do the Witch Hunt. I'm not doing the tonal code. Don't want to do that one. We'll do Defector, I'll do the Assassination, and we'll do the Beast Punt. Magicka, 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 Magicka.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard
Not
about.
quite at 1,000 Magicka, but getting close to that. In fact, is there a bed around here?
So, this is the Beast of Hofengar. You've done well to kill such a large beast by yourself.
Right? This has solved the case of Talos worshippers' murders. I got a large reward, too. I can now live comfortably for several years.
But this isn't the only thing that brought you here, is it?
The Thalmor were involved in this. They are using monsters like this one here and there.
No, not that. What does the chick trader want us to do, Cedric?
Still working so hard. But yes, I've come here on behalf of the chick trader. He wants you to infiltrate a Thalmor facility and steal a certain key. The place is called Izmir's Howl.
Is that the temple city of Talos? That's going to be troublesome.
Correct. Good luck.
You return just in time. New orders have arrived. He's a hunter like us. You two may even work together in the future. You should greet him. Romian is preparing the airship. It seems he can't settle down unless he's tinkering with some machine. We'll talk about the details on the airship. Board it when you're ready.
Good evening.
What's happening?
I've been trying to finish Brief History of the Empire. It's a lot to take in.
Not my favorite work, but many enjoy it. I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals.
I avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures. Any news?
Word is the College of Mages is back to normal, if there's such a thing for that lot.
Interesting.
Oswald told me about you. I hear you're pretty skilled. No, but I heard that arrogance is evidence of youth. I envy you for it. He's a hard-working man, but perhaps too serious. The more adaptable ones like me live the longest. Only Oswald has survived as long as I did. Just ask him.
All right. Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
The Crowns and Forebears nearly came to civil war again last season. Hammerfell's wounds are deep, even without the Dominion's blade.
This is most disturbing. We can only hope this madness is over soon.
Quite the conversation I'm eavesdropping on.
This is unlike you, isn't it, Oswald?
What? I'm not doing anything different than usual.
That new recruit of yours. Why didn't you kill them?
I decided they could be more useful as a hunter.
Is that what you told them? Tell me the real reason.
They inherited the curse from Felix. I feel like Felix is still somehow alive in them. That's why I couldn't kill them. I wanted to keep them near. Are you happy now?
That's insane. Because of that, you attracted the chick trader's attention. And lately you've been forced on some unreasonable missions, right?
Simply tasks that we've been determined to be capable of. I have no complaints.
Of course you don't. You never do. But don't forget, that rookie is not Felix. Felix is already dead.
I know that much. I know.
Oh, can I go back in?
Did you listen to our talk? Look after Oswald, rookie.
What are you doing? Get ready and board the airship.
I need a bed first. $30 points. Wait a minute. I went over 100 and it just didn't keep it. Okay, so if you go over 100, it doesn't work. I have to do 100 and everything else. I'm curious about this.
Ismir's Howl. That region moved from Solitude to Thalmor hands after the war. What's its current status?
Initially, they intended to gradually convert Talos worshippers in the city, under the moderate Justiciar Verano. But 2 years ago, Justiciar Verano fell to the epidemic and Etonir Research Institute took over the Temple City.
An epidemic. There's been no information from the city since then. What does the Eton Neartech have to say about this?
Their head researcher reported that Verano died, and the entire city population got wiped out by the epidemic.
Indeed, it's a tactic they often use. Was there no response from Solitude or the Empire at the time?
Solitude was suspicious and sent scouts several times, but they all went missing.
So an epidemic, missing scouts, and an increase in beast possession, all at the same time. I have a bad feeling about this.
With good reason. Something similar happened when non-elvish settlements disappeared in Alinor.
Truly, we live in rotten times. Though witch hunters like us really shouldn't say that. This is Elphilion, the chief of Skyrim's branch of Etonir Research Institute, right? Tell us more about him.
From his activities in Alinor Youth, he later moved on to an assassination unit. He was also present at the siege of Cloud Ruler Temple. He retired after he was injured by one of the last Blade members. After that, he moved to Etonir Research Institute, where he is currently the chief of Skyrim branch.
When it comes to Alinor Youth, they seem like serious elf supremacists. A career worthy of a Thalmor, really.
He also has a hobby of making masks from the skulls of his victims. There's a bizarre side to his character, it seems.
An insane hobby. Well, it doesn't matter. So, Romion, is he a serious obstacle to our mission?
Well, he was injured enough to retire, but with the help of Dwemer technology, he regained his previous fighting capabilities. You should avoid fighting him if you can, and be wary of attacks from blind spots. He's still a master assassin.
What's this bipedal rat? Looks like a skeever.
A Skeevan. They were originally Reeklings from Solstheim, but the Thalmor mutated them with Skeever blood.
The first attempt at beast possession, then. How intelligent are they?
They have enough intelligence to use weapons, but not enough to communicate. The Thalmor couldn't control them and discarded them in the sewer.
And of course, we'll be entering the city through that sewer.
Their fertility was higher than the Thalmor expected. Apparently they bred enough to fill the entire sewer. But their numbers are supposed to be quite low now due to the Thalmor regularly dispatching troops to thin them out.
That's good. One thing we can thank the Thalmor for. This time we're collecting a key. Do we have any more information on its shape or material?
A bronze key in possession of Etonir Research Institute. That's Thalmor jargon. We're talking about a person here, not an actual key.
So who is the Etonir Research Institute hiding?
An Altmare mage Arkved. A Thalmor spy recovered his body from Cyrodiil in the Third Era.
Is Arkved dead then? Are the Thalmor studying necromancy on his corpse?
It seems they're using it for research related to Vermina, but I don't know any more details at the moment.
There are Dwemer automatons in the city, but they seem different from what we usually find in Dwemer ruins, right?
They're probably from the time of the Resdane Union. Their unique design is due to the Chimeri cultural influence at the time.
Resdane Union. So, from the time around the First Council, what are these automatons capable of?
They are very strong and incredibly durable fighters. A pity they didn't produce more of them, but they were difficult to maintain. They were used a lot during the War of the First Council. They were so popular that owning one became a sign of social status.
Looks like you're having fun, Romion.
Really? I don't think so. Do you have any questions about this mission? It's a valley southwest of Solitude. The land there once belonged to Solitude, but is now partly under the Thalmor control. Legend says Talos cut out the cliff with his voice in the Second Era, and due to the sound of the wind, people started calling the place Ismir's Howl. It's a fortified city built along the cliff. There's a large population of Talos worshippers, and that's precisely why it attracted the Thalmor attention. All the residents were supposedly wiped out by an epidemic, but perhaps the Thalmor committed a massacre. According to the report, they are experimenting on people and mass-producing beast-possessed souls. They may be using those to sabotage various places. The serial murderer of Harfingar seems to have been one of them, and a rumor has it that some beasts are even mass-producing iron daggers. Ridiculous. We've identified many high-performance, heavily armored automatons that may be from the time of the First Council there. They're very dangerous opponents, so you should avoid fighting them if you can. Due to the invasions from Skyrim, the Dwemer and the Chimer formed an alliance of Resdane in the First Era. They enjoyed unprecedented prosperity and created a sophisticated culture until it was all destroyed in the War of the First Council. Automatons of that era are very elaborate in their design and are highly coveted by professionals like me. There's a sewer entrance on the wall above the cliff. You can sneak into the city from there. The main gate is sealed and security on the bridge is too tight, so don't think about entering directly. You seem to be getting used to this job. Are you ready?
The bridge to the city is heavily guarded. Avoid it.
What if I just go on the bridge anyways?
Alright then.
I'm gonna try that out. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can kill a couple hundred Thalmor. I killed like 250 fucking Falmer yesterday.
Greetings, hunters. You look well today.
What are you doing here?
Khajiit is here to observe your hard work. This one cannot lend a hand, but he wishes you all the best from here. Giselle can smell the blood even from here. The Thalmor played a lot there, yes? Perhaps you too should join their game. That sorcerer's body is still connected to Quagmire. Khajiit wishes to get it for his future plans, yes? Giselle wishes you to collect it for him. This is Giselle's sincere request, yes? He is counting on you. That source... Giselle wishes you to collect it for him.
I'm gonna try to cross the bridge and see what happens. It's heavily guarded is not a very good discouragement for me to try. Oh, that thing got cut right apart. Oh shit! Did I just die? I just died. That was like 5 guys. That's heavily guarded. I can handle that. In fact, I'm just gonna sprint right on through. They're still broken the last time I killed them. Oh no, it's seriously locked. What would happen if I... Okay, you keep going that way. Looks like you get stopped here. No. Yeah, I guess it's really not an option, huh? I want to kill them. Just for shits and giggles. Did you just try to interrupt my attack? Stop interrupting my daggum attack. Oh, there goes Oswald. He'll be fine.
What have you got?
25,000 health, that's nothing to joke about. Oh, you can. You can indeed.
You're dead. Done and done.
City of Talos.
Rising Threat, Volume 4, by Lathaniel of Sunhold, final volume in the series of books about Thalmor.
Sewer cleaning
While Morrowind and the Imperial forces in Blackmarsh were still reeling from the consecutive catastrophes of the Oblivion Crisis and the destruction of Vardenfell, the Thalmor incited the Argonians to mount a massive uprising. Blackmarsh and southern Morrowind were completely lost to the Argonians, but luckily the Thalmor too lost what influence they had over the Reptilians. All the while, the Thalmor consolidated their hold over my beloved homeland. It took almost a decade before my own machinations put me into contact with Okato. He seemed more interested than most in what I had to say about the Thalmor, maybe because he himself was an Altmare and recognized the threat they represented. It wasn't long before the Thalmor had Okato assassinated. The potentate Okato's murder began the Stormcrown interregnum. The Elder Council fractured, leading into years of ruthless infighting, plots, and backstabbing. Many tried to claim the Ruby Throne. Most were pretenders to the crown, a few had legitimate claims, others still were little more than brutal dullards who thought mere strength of arms was all the entitlement they needed. Violent, unnatural storms lashed the Imperial City several times during this anarchy, always with the eye of the storm looking directly down upon White Gold Tower, as if this was the judgment of the Nine Divines. With the Empire submerged in this mayhem, the Thalmor were quick to act. They overthrew the rightful kings and queens of the Altmare. I remember the revulsion and horror that took hold when word reached me that this dementia had gripped my homeland. Once so proud and majestic, many of our great race actually embraced this insanity. Then the first of many pogroms descended on Somerset Isle. They slaughtered any who were not of the blood of the Aldmere, a fine excuse to purge the dissidents as well. The Thalmor have never been ones to waste such an opportunity. After 7 long, bloody years, the Stormcrown interregnum was ended when a Colovian warlord by the name of Titus Mede seized the crown. Whether he had a rightful claim or not is moot. Without Titus Mede, there would not be an empire today. He proved a shrewd and capable leader, such that Skyrim endorsed him as emperor. With the empire stabilizing under the auspicious efforts of Emperor Titus Mede, I resumed my efforts to warn them of the Thalmor threat. Again, the Thalmor remained a step ahead. Before my efforts could come to fruition, the Thalmor struck. Another coup, this time in Valenwood. The Empire was not prepared for the Thalmor's subterfuge and stratagem. There are those who claim that the combined Altmare and Bosmare forces greatly outmatched the Empire, but this is a farce. This short, savage campaign was won by the Thalmor even before blood was drawn. They waited and watched their enemy. They chose where and when they would attack. The Thalmor were able to bring the full fury of their small contingent of Aldmare and Bosmare to any of several Imperial strongholds. Contrary to the posturing of the Empire's generals, the Thalmor did not command greater numbers. They had better spies and greater mobility, and knew how best to use them. This is the menace that the Thalmor represent. They are cruel and merciless, but they are no fools. They are devious and subtle, and so very patient. In one fell stroke, the Thalmor took a strategic foothold on the mainland of Tamriel, and prevented any significant attempt the Empire could have made to invade Somerset Isle and depose the tyranny of the Thalmor. At the same time, they took a better vantage to continue to watch the Empire and wait. In so doing, they also revived the Aldmeri dominion with their alliance to the Bosmer of Valenwood. Over the decades, the Thalmor have grown quiet, but this is not the end. It has only just begun. They merely consolidate their power and tighten their grip on the hearts and minds of the Altmere. The Empire may wish to forget the wounds its pride has suffered at the hands of the Thalmor, but they are still out there, plotting, watching, waiting. While the Empire is content to secure inconsequential corners of its vast holdings, the threat of the Thalmor continues to rise. Not since potentate Okato has anyone in the Empire listened to me. I beseech any and all citizens of this renowned empire to heed my words. The Thalmor must be stopped before it is too late. Soon after, Lathanil of Sunhold commissioned to have these volumes printed and distributed far and wide in the empire with his own coin. He himself met a violent end. In light of the events that followed his death, we must consider that he may very well have been murdered by Thalmor assassins. Praxis Erasio, Imperial Historian.